Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. Well, glad to have you here, Ayumu. So, last time we went through more companion quests, learned about Yukong's relationship to her daughter and her unrequited sapphic love of that ended in tragedy. And well, we can't do any more catching up right now because we have got 2.7 released, and now we're going through that story. So let us get to the game. Okay, so at the start of the thing, and they have a campaign, and that's still actually going on, where you can pick a free 5-star. And naturally, I went with Clara because she was the character I wanted most of the basic characters. So now I don't have to worry about getting her in pity. Your title is still Ninja Turtles. Oh, really? My bad. Don't know how I missed that. Yeah, so when I hit the pity, which I'm 60 away from, I will go for Himiko. I will focus on Himiko instead. I do need more characters in erudition. And yes, Sunday is out. I do not really care for him. I know people have been looking forward to him for a long time. He doesn't do it for me, I'm sorry. We've also got TINGYUN here, which I would be fine with him, except the next banner is more important to me, which is a little over 2 weeks away. So let us read some messages now, all from Clara. Miss Metis, we're planning to go on a picnic this week. Metis, want to come with us? By the way, I want to make a picnic checklist. Miss Metis, what do you think we should bring? Mr. Svarog. Favorite drinks? Oh yeah, I'll need to pack machine oils. I brought a new brand of machine oil yesterday. Might as well let little robot try it. I'll help take the things. Thanks, miss. Big Sister Metis, I received a strange parcel. What is it? A pair of shoes and a note. It says Clara Protection Society. Oh my god, it's those guys. I don't know what it is. Do you know them, Big Sister? I know them. They're a charity organization, and the robot said it. They're established to repay your kindness. This is their gift. Oh, there's something written on the back of the paper. It says, Clara, you have been caring for everyone, and at the robot settlement, and so we pulled together some funds and bought a pair of shoes for you. The reason being you're always barefoot, and it must be cold for you. So keep it. Yeah, I'm so happy. But I'm not used to wearing shoes. I keep twisting my ankle when I do. I'll just keep it for now. Poor girl. I love how even the game addresses lack of shoes. Good day together. No, I went play outside place. Huh? What is this? Why is it sent to everyone? Drop a text too. What happened to you? I'm trying to mod my phone. If I succeed, Little Robot will be able to send messages to my phone all the way from the base. So I was trying to ask Little Robot to try testing me, but it failed. You're amazing. Keep at it. You'll make it work eventually. Okay, I'll try again. Thank you, Big Metis. She is Dortaru. I love her. But anyway...
The conductor doesn't allow me to serve you fermented beverages. At least, they shouldn't be made aware of it.
Is this really the lengths companies are gonna go to avoid paying employees? What the fuck am I saying? Of course it is.
Amphorius, the Eternal Land.
Which will be where we're going for the 3.0 story. That's a bug. There's no record of this world in the data bank, not even a mention of its name.
Yeah, that's what Miss Black Swan said. It's a world hidden away from outside observation, with a presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. It's mysterious, all right.
It's a bug, or either they couldn't get Don Hong's voice actor in to voice the lines.
You haven't been with us on the Express very long. Will the journey be too much for you to handle?
I've been on the Express for nearly 2 years now.
Huh? Has it been that long?
I guess the same happened with Himiko. There's no need to be nervous. I understand that it may be difficult for us to wrap our heads around the idea that there's a world Akavili didn't venture into. But a journey like that was only routine to the Express crew back then. After all, to trailblazers to explore the universe's boundaries.
We should consider Pom-Pom's opinion too. They don't know we're considering Amphorius as a destination.
Sure, I'll take care of it. That said, Pom-Pom usually stays out of discussions about destinations. The final decision will likely still be on us to make. In that case, we'd best take the time to think this over.
Yeah. Plus, even if we pass Amphorius over, we've still got a fuel problem to solve.
Can I vote no? All right then. For now, I'll let Miss Black Swan know that we're considering the Eternal Land as a destination. Seeing as how this is going to be an unusual adventure, it'd be good for us to take some time out to make preparations for the journey. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can find out more about Amphorius for our allies before we depart. From our allies before we depart.
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
Just enough for another piece to the story.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and navigation routes are all functioning fine. I wonder if the hole in the TINGYU'N'S stadium has been repaired.
The Express has been on the go almost the whole time since we left the space station. We've barely had any time to catch our breath. Let's take this as an opportunity to wrap up our vacation instead and make the most of this break. At this moment, people still haven't expected this vacation to be so fulfilling. They will witness the Grand Tianzhou War Dance and those they will meet again, include our friends but also foes. Hello, Sunday. Several weeks later, golden hour Penacony.
Creating chaos is also a means of maintaining social stability, if you ask me.
If you have the time for mindless gossip, you're probably better off spending it on getting actual work done.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigations. But is there even any point to doing this? The threat's long been neutralized. They're just putting on a show. I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious.
Give me the gossip.
Are the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability? Now, who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around out there, each one more outlandish than the last.
Oh, I've heard those. Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So what's the lowdown?
Well, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say for sure is that someone's taken the rap for it.
You mean the former Oak family head?
Bingo. Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then, not a single soul's seen him. Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive. Talk about scary. For all we know, we might have watched something go down in history, like what happened to the Black Plum family back then, without even realizing it.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though. I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off. Kindly take a detour in the meantime.
What happened? Is this because of the Stellaron? Jeez, are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed. This is just a routine inspection. A move to heighten security, if you will.
Gee, I wonder who the tall figure is. Hey Nanalia, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the redeems. Thankfully, I don't need the stretches as much anymore since I got that. Since I got a new chair.
Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work then.
They are really working hard to hide who this is, even though we just saw switching to Sunday's POV. We totally don't know who this is, guys.
Excuse me, sir. Have we met before?
Oh. Do you recall when or where we might have met?
My bad. I must be mistaken. Sorry about that. Sweet dreams to both of you, sirs.
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise, there'll be a way for us to escape.
Spare a thought for me, will you? Just being in your company is plenty enough to get me into trouble, Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
And that is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on in Penacony now.
The only one you can rely on, huh? What about her?
At least, she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
What a shame, huh?
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you. I've seen plenty like you, eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better. As though the more they condemn you, the more likely you can rectify your mistake. That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
You're right. I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary. I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home. So exciting.
Just quickly. You should at least let me see the model. But, Pela, what are your traces looking like? Yeah, we still got a bunch I need to level up. I was thinking of maybe doing the next Trial of Equilibrium after doing this story, but maybe not just yet right now. Not when Pela's not fully done yet. Oh, there's a clocky over here. TikTok, please go chat with another ticker, dear guest. I want to quit this job now. TikTok, I have to play clocky day and night, and I don't have any time for myself. I'm so envious of my friends who turned into the Dream Jolt troupe. At least they can be themselves. Eureka! Since work is making me miserable, I'm just going to quit. TikTok, dear guest, I'm going to escape to other dreamscapes and take a break. Bye.
Looks good.
I see 2 bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier. What's happening at Ideen Park?
Hey! Hey! In case you didn't notice, I can't see anything.
My apologies. I forgot that you're not very tall.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now. Besides, we once lived a cat and dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
You certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me. You owe me that much.
Holy moly! Can you get any more conceited?
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death. When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you a deal? You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
Regrettably, Lady Bonajade didn't drop so much as a hint about it.
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free. As for whether I can afford the price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due, so why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
By walking straight into a trap?
Or by making amends for past deeds. When it's time to go, this will be farewell for good. So, before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back on all the events that have taken place.
Can't you just look back on it from a distance?
There's something else I want to do, too. The embryo of philosophy may have fallen, but the order in Penacony wasn't built in a day. This sweet dream is likely to still contain residual traces of the Oak family's influence.
Get off your high horse. The other 4 families are more than capable of working things out on their own.
I might have gone astray, but others shouldn't have to clean up after my mistakes.
Then you should also know that the IPC isn't gonna help you a second time. If you fall into the family's hands again, you're done for.
You know how it is. Old habits die hard. The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes. We should always ensure that everything is in order before walking out the door. The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the Founder's one of your disguises.
I'm not that old.
Oh, come on. Take a joke, will ya?
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
I'm aware of the situation. You can skip the report.
What? What are you talking about? I mean... Mr. One Week, please excuse me. I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We Bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
Aftermath?
You are?
Renowned workaholic, Mr. Workday. He works for me. You don't know him?
Oh, I see. Pardon my ignorance, sir. Coming back to the topic of the park, let's just say that it has been recently observed that certain behaviors are not tolerated around here.
What happens if you violate the prohibitions?
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe you'd like to see for yourself?
Yeah, that works. Can you keep watch over the entrance? We'll go in and have a look for ourselves.
Please take these notes with you. They may come in handy.
You shouldn't have said that just now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Mr. Workday?
I was just telling the truth. I've always found this name to be more suitable for you. So, why are we here? You managed this park before?
You could say that. I was still a child back then. To become the bronze Melodia of the Oak family, I'd gone under Mr. Gopherwood's tutelage. We were taking a walk in the park like any other day, when he suddenly hit on the idea to have me manage the park. Within the domain he demarcated, my every word would hold the force of law. In hindsight, that was probably the first time that I enforced order.
You rose through the ranks soon after. I take it that you must have done a pretty good job.
Quite the contrary. I made a terrible mess of things. Fortunately, the tourists thought of it as nothing more than a spell of merrymaking.
Was that his way of training you?
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled. This place is no exception. The distorted after-echoes of the Order will only add to the chaos.
Let's see what we have on these notes.
I'll write down what I've noticed for now. I'll go over things when I meet the others later. No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Only cast and crew members are allowed on stage. Be kind to birds. Do not discard trash in trash cans. Please do not use Soul Glad bottle cap as by the Dream Troll Troop while experiencing the attractions. Handstand and walks around the flower beds are prohibited. Attention, conduct acts that have not been mentioned and are not necessarily safe. They just have not yet been reviewed.
No consumption of food except for burgers. What?
I know, it sounds kind of dumb, don't it?
Please stay tuned.
Darn it.
Noise.
Yeah, this is like a, this seems to be like a whole new map.
No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Please tell me you didn't make this rule.
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is so that people can learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
What happens if I break the rule?
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will be enforced.
Huh. Try me.
Wait, don't!
In the blink of an eye, the ice cream vanished into 1 weak stomach. Oh my god.
Ah. Huh. So, where are those corrective measures?
That's odd.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved. Next on the list is the stage. Let's go and check it out. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew member. Let's try it out.
Huh?
Let's try that again.
What's going on?
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned. It's exactly what I would have done back then.
So it's just yeet them off the stage.
You've been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you? Oh, wait a sec. If this is how violations are corrected, then everything that I ate just now?
I tried to warn you.
Like a drunkard commonly seen on the
How do you feel?
Now, I'm feeling murderous.
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dream Leaders. I'll fix these distortions once and for all.
What's the plan?
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure that the corrective measures that will be implemented aren't too much for us to handle. When a distorted after echo manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken now?
Is this going to lead to a horror fight?
Do not discard trash in trash cans.
Why would you make a rule like that?
This is absurd. Did you make this rule too?
Children tend to be fascinated by such paradoxes. I was no exception.
Forget it. I don't even know how to joke about this. Well, what do you suggest we throw in? Something's happening. What is this? A woodcutter's trash can?
I get it, it's based on the story.
We're not breaking enough rules. We should look elsewhere, too.
Please do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attractions. The Dream Jolt troupe, where? Are they hiding or something? Please do not use the Dream Jolt troupe. Oh, there it is. Found a good hiding spot, didn't ya? Come on, let's buy some bottle caps from it.
Just one moment.
Sunday places some alfalfa credits in front of the bubble hound.
Let me translate that for you. Who are you trying to pay with your spare change?
Sunday has placed even more alfalfa credits.
I'm afraid you're going to have to handle this if it isn't enough.
Handle this? Handle what? Wait, is that really all you've got on you?
May I remind you that I am currently on the run?
The Dream Chew let out a terrorist shouts.
Luck's on our side. Looks like we scraped together just enough. Shall we give this capsule machine a try and see what happens?
Gotcha, baby.
Nothing's off so far. Maybe we should open the capsule?
You shouldn't have done that. Since warnings have proven futile, punishment is now inevitable.
They can't be seriously going that far, right? No. Hey, look out!
Executing attack!
Like fireflies, I will fight for my son until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
What is going on with the sound?
I shall set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Is live to fight! Fight to live! Scared yet?
Life's like a good brew. My friends?
Hit him with the booze claws.
I shall set the seas ablaze! Scared yet? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your position.
Attack detected. Look out!
It's my turn.
Sam, Ibrahim, detonate!
So,
Who's the lucky one today?
Oh, did they have to do that? They could have just recalled the capsule.
perhaps making the attractions no longer just attractions is another corrective measure?
Aren't the rules being too finicky with words?
Enough. The location of the distortion is nearby.
Discerning tune. The after echoes of order, once distorted, only add to the chaos. As a tuner, Sunday can easily discern where the harmony of dreamscapes have been disrupted.
Oh, there it is. Huh. It does look somewhat like you.
Time for it to disappear for good. Reveal thyself unto me, as is customary. All creatures endowed with eyes bear souls of equal worth.
Whoa, it worked. The IPC totally should have sent someone to keep an eye on you. Aren't they worried that you might make a comeback in Penacony and grow a new pair of wings?
So long as there remains a need for me to keep a low profile, I'm no threat to them.
That's true. Come to think of it, you had always been in the spotlight, be it as a respected member of the elite or a leader. When was the last time you fell into the mud? All the way back during your childhood days?
Sometime before I turned 6. Like most boys would, I tried to fly with my ear feathers, only to fall into a pit. I almost broke my halo.
That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. But whoa, you actually remember something like that?
You never forget times of failure. It's only human nature.
Ugh, you're probably the only one who'd consider something like that a failure. is it this time?
Just looking back.
But nothing's there.
That's the whole point of revisiting a place. When I look at everything here, the memories are so fresh, it's as if it all only happened yesterday. When the younger me tasted failure here, I ran myself ragged to fix the mess. I thought myself no longer the same person as before. But it looks like I was just going round in circles.
And that's why I decided to start a cult.
I'm glad for this chance to look back on my past in this way. Come now. We should go. This will be a long farewell.
So, where are we heading next?
OT Mall. There are bloodhounds stationed along the way, though. It might be better to take a quieter route.
I don't mean to meddle, but I'd advise you to stay away from that place.
Did something happen?
There isn't any concrete information yet, but anomalies have been reported around the area. The family is currently investigating. You okay?
I'm fine. The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too.
Hold on. Sweet Dreams are technically safe, but it would be wise to look out for oncoming vehicles.
Thank you.
But I haven't gotten the achievement yet.
Whew, that was no ordinary passerby. It's a miracle that he didn't see through your disguise.
The Astral Express should have departed a long time ago. Why is he still in Penacony? We needn't change our plans because of him, but be sure to keep your guard up. I hope nothing terrible has fallen upon Penacony while I was in captivity the last few days. Come now, it's time we set off. Let's not stick too close to each other, just in case. A few feet or so between us will do. Seems I let my wishful thinking get the best of me. Will you at least give me a chance to explain?
I will, but before I do, put your hands behind your back and answer my questions in short sentences.
Short sentences?
I need to make sure your words aren't concealing any dangerous incantations.
I can't believe I've left everyone with such a peculiar impression of me.
I mean, when he tried to mind control the fucking world and become a cult leader.
Please, believe me when I say that I didn't come back here with ill intent. Penacony will never experience the Order again, either.
I'm afraid I won't be taking your words at face value, not after how you wielded the power of harmony. Answer me. What are you doing here?
It looks like there's only one way to gain your trust. come on out 1 week. We found ourselves an ally.
Sunday unreservedly shares his story with Will.
So, it was the IPC that freed you.
My sister has likely made an agreement of some sort with them. As for how I'm able to move around freely in Penacony, I have 1 week to thank for that. As you can see, I've only returned to my home to bid it farewell. Would you be kind enough to give me a chance to say goodbye, so that I may leave without regrets?
Agreed. But, until you leave Penacony for good, you're to stay by my side.
You have my gratitude.
I left my home in a hurry, too. I know how it feels. That said, I can't make this call by myself. My companions need to know about this, too.
The Astral Express crew is in Penacony, too?
Come with me. We'll go find them. You come along, too.
Okay, okay. Boy, this is gonna be a party.
I still don't like 1 week. He was mean to Acheron.
We're here. They should be somewhere nearby.
Mr. Yang, if you don't mind, there's something that puzzles me. Now that the crisis on the planet of festivities has been averted, shouldn't the Astral Express have departed to continue on its trailblazing journey? Why have you and your companions stayed behind in Penacony? Could it be that someone stirred up trouble after I left?
And if that were indeed the case?
I doubt I'm in any position to be proposing ideas, but I'm happy to defer to the Nameless and aid with any plans you may have.
There's no need to worry. All is well in Penacony. Our reason for lingering here is a certain unusual passenger.
Let's just ignore the monkeys that were trying to take over a school.
A passenger?
The Express has been commissioned to send a passenger back home. We're just resting up in Penacony for a while before we depart.
By passenger, do you mean this lady here?
Oh my god, it is her.
Or these ladies?
What the fuck?
This... how?
You're finally here, Mr. Yang. We have a huge problem.
Yeah, we can see that, March. What the fuck? Meanwhile, the Radiant Feldspar.
Isn't it fascinating how variables never fail to find their way into the lives of organic life forms?
Neither did I expect to see you here in Penacony, Mr. Skrull. He's been here for a while, Himiko. I had assumed the Genius Society wasn't invited to the festivities.
I have no interest in the Harmony's celebration, so it's only natural for me to turn down the invitation. But it looks like my decision also cost me the front row seat to all of your exciting adventures. Conclusion: there is likewise a downside to pursuing reason.
I'm sure if all of you geniuses showed up to the Charmony Festival, things would have been very much different.
I hear that the Astral Express has established a collaboration with the Garden of Recollection for your next destination.
They did suggest a destination, but that was all. Did you hear this from Madame Herta? It's a world beyond knowledge of the nameless, after all. I wrote to her hoping that the all-encompassing erudition could provide us with some information.
Could there be more to it?
Yes, there is something else. Miss Black Swan said that Amphorius is a world influenced by 3 paths, and the erudition is one such path.
Logic. The average Pathstrider wouldn't leave any trace behind in the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
You're right. So this has to be related to the Emanators, or perhaps even the Aeons. That's why I wanted to know if the geniuses had any clue about it.
It's a pity we do not communicate much within the Society. Not to mention we've lost most of our members to the Lord of Silence. I have never heard of Amphorius, however.
Madame Herta said the same, but it did pique her interest, and she agreed to do a little digging. My guess is that there's a chance the Garden of Recollection is behind it. She's always had a keen interest in the resemblance's technology, after all. It's also thanks to her that we got to take Miss Ruan-May's acquaintance. That we got to make Miss Ruan-May's acquaintance a while back. We even went into the Kalinga Abyss to bring a Leviathan's carcass back for our new friend. Speaking of her, this is far too much of an understatement, but none of us ever expected to see an old friend and at Miss Ruan-May's.
That Foxian girl has indeed been through an unimaginable turn of events. I suppose that's the fate you organic life forms are bound by.
So, are we going to get that story? Yeah, a bond that truly runs deep.
So, is it out of goodwill that the Astral Express volunteered to send her back home?
With the Nameless see a point in keeping work and favors apart? In her request, she hopes to make a brief stop somewhere to reframe her mindset before returning to the Janzhou, considering her unique position with the Alliance.
Looks like this is one exceptional passenger. Don't you have to accompany her then, Miss Himiko?
My companions are with her. They know Miss Tingyun better anyways. Plus, those youngsters will definitely do a better job than me when it comes to vacations. They're probably having a wonderful time now.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on? March?
Oh, about that. Why don't you ask her instead? She knows how to present things logically.
Apparently there are many TINGYUN'S here with us. I'm gonna have to break that stereotype you have of me.
You don't have to tell him that. He can see for himself. Forget it. I'll tell you. We walked around with Miss Tingyun for a while after separating from the rest. But then we ran into something weird.
Did something happen in the dreamscape?
Actually, it's more like it was someone's fault. We met a Pepeshi filming a Try Not to Laugh challenge, and he gave us some of his candy. A type of candy that's supposed to make you fall over laughing.
Oh my god.
So that sort of try not to laugh challenge.
I didn't really want to do it, but she insisted on us giving it a shot. That's how we got into this problem.
What happened?
I still wanted more candies. Behold the Laughing Maniac, March 7th.
Oh, come on, stop interrupting. So, we had some candy, and we're so happy we rolled around on the ground for a bit before standing up. But once we did, we realized Miss Tingyun Miss Tingyun ate the candy too, but she only sneezed nonstop. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze after sneeze. And before we knew it, she multiplied into several Tingyun'S right in front of us.
What's your take on this?
The dreamscape is a Memoria world. It is likely the candy triggered her hypersensitive mind, causing scattered memory fragments to dissociate and become entities themselves. There is no cause for concern. We've experienced similar incidents from time to time in the sweet dream.
Mr. Yang? Who's this?
It's okay. You can reveal yourself now.
I was only being careful, or we would have been stopped by the Bloodhounds more than once on our way here. Help me remove my disguise 1 week.
It's been a while, everyone.
You! What's going on?
Take out my backpack.
Everyone, stay calm. I'll explain.
Well, fills him in what he's been through.
I believe that at this point, Sunday has no reason to be dishonest. But to prevent any unforeseen complications, I'll be accompanying him everywhere he goes until he leaves Penacony. Mr. 1 Week here is an old acquaintance of Sunday's.
Pleased to meet you, fair lady. And you, of course. You're the heavyweight who pummeled this control freak.
I'm not one to boast about past feats. It was a team effort.
The surprises just keep pouring in. First there was Miss Acheron, and then Miss Tingyun. Why does it seem like Mr. Yang always comes back with some extraordinary guests?
Let's leave this discussion for later. For now, we should be focusing on returning Miss Tingyun to her normal self.
That's not gonna be easy. You'll see what I mean, Mr. Yang. These Tingyun'S aren't exactly easy to communicate with.
Find a Tingyun that is easy to communicate with. Tingyun question mark.
Miss March 7th, have you taken the time to consider my suggestion?
Your suggestion? Oh, wait. Which Miss Tingyun are you again?
It's me! I'm the one who wants every Tingyun to come together to form the Tingyun Merchant Guild.
Oh my god.
How often do you get the chance to work with yourself? Just imagine how in sync we'll be with one another. We're bound to thrive and prosper.
Now that I'm listening to it, it does sound like her voice has changed. Is that because the voice actor was directed differently, or did they get a whole new voice actor? I'm not sure.
I know, we can't leave the dreamscape to trade with the outside world, so that's where you come in, Miss March 7th. Your wits surpass many others, making you the perfect person to handle liaison negotiations on our behalf.
I guess I can consider it. I hope everything goes smoothly for your guild. There. Now do you see what I mean, Mr. Yang?
There does appear to be an element of her talking to herself.
I want cloned copies of myself too.
Hey! You better not be referring to the part about my wits surpassing many others.
Mr. Yang mentioned the Express's next voyage is to send a passenger back home. Could this lady be from the Xianzhou Alliance?
Yes, more specifically, the Xianzhou Luofu.
The Luofu? Didn't the Antimatter Legion launch an ambush on the Luofu some time ago? Was she one of the few survivors?
Actually, she was one of the casualties.
Quite the contrary. She might have been the person closest to the eye of the storm.
Looks like there's a lot more to this story.
You have no idea. We had to fight a giant woman.
Story for another time. As host of the Dreamscape, do you have any suggestions for fixing this problem?
I don't have much to go on now. Perhaps we should talk to the other Miss TINGYUN'S here.
That sounds nice. People never forget a personally prepared home-cooked meal. But then again, gifts should be lasting. What about a delightful new bouquet of flowers on the table each day? Wouldn't they do a better job at brightening up someone's day? That sounds like a good idea. If we really want to do this right, though, it's the thought behind the gift that truly matters. The more thought goes into the gift, the better the recipient feels it.
Booty Tingyun. Silver tongue Tingyun.
She makes a valid point, too.
You sure have a way of not offending anyone.
These three Tingyun'S don't look like they'll be reaching a conclusion anytime soon. We won't be able to get a word in.
So, what do you think, Sonny?
Let's try a different name, my dear friend.
Oh, don't we sound chummier that way? I took a leaf out of this Foxian girl's book.
The problem with Miss TINGYUN is just as I suspected before. That prank shattered her into notes that are each a part of her. In other words, it means the TINGYUN'S we see here are all different aspects of her psyche.
Okay. You just made it sound a whole lot more complicated.
At any rate, this is a known occurrence across the Dreamscape. Tuning could be the way to fix it. The only problem is that these Miss TINGYUN'S are too caught up in their own world. Is there one we can properly speak with?
One that we can speak with? Oh, I think there is one. But it may take me a while to identify her.
Fair enough. This isn't like the situation in Dungeon Meshi where there are differences that are varying difficulties to note it, as they're like all exactly the same. Invincible fan wielder, Tingyun.
Huh? Ugh, yikes. She's scary. No, I won't be able to talk to her.
Sleepwalking?
I'm walking in the street and... what a weird dream.
Ugh, this Miss Tingyun looks like she's sleepwalking. Nope, not her.
Huh? You can't fly? Why? I can. I can fly. A long, long time ago, a big girl flew with me really high into the sky. I'll take you next time. Pinky promise?
Should we get someone to watch over her?
Nah, I think she's perfectly fine on her own. The childlike innocence that adults have is a lot more resilient than you can imagine.
Even if that's true, it doesn't apply to her.
Oh, were you all looking for me?
Hold on. She seems completely oblivious to everything else, and is just standing there, continuously operating the cash skewer, occasionally letting out an excited laugh.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna be a wise move to interrupt her?
Oh, were you all looking for me?
Found her! If I remember correctly, this Miss TINGYUN'S trait is...
It's nothing special, really.
Somewhat normal. There she is.
She ought to meet your one we can properly speak with requirement, right?
Worth a try. My lady, if I may, I wish to perform a tuning on you.
Before you start, you should know that we're keeping our eyes on you. If you even think about taking Miss TINGYUN hostage.
Brace yourself for gravitational disintegration. Know that there are 4 pairs of eyes between the 3 of us. Remember, we're the most formidable people in all of Penacony.
It is not my intention to provoke you. Perhaps, as assurance, we can have my friend here perform the task in my stead. 1 week has a higher mastery of the harmony than I do.
I don't trust him either, to be honest.
That is true.
If you still have concerns, you are also free to restrain me while he performs the tuning.
There's no need for that. You're acting so... sincere. I'm actually surprised.
Are you all right with this, Miss TINGYUN?
I go as the wind blows, so you may decide for me.
Then kindly forgive our intrusion. Please do your best, 1 week.
What the... Did any of you hear a voice just now?
A voice?
Never mind.
That doesn't sound good.
Look! It's working!
Never did I expect that every encounter with you would always be in moments of distress. Did I conduct myself improperly?
There she is.
Miss TINGYUN, you're finally back! You may be small, but you're pretty amazing. Huh? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just a trivial matter.
What do you sense?
I only see one tail, though. I'm very sure that in the artwork for Fugue, they were showing multiple tails.
I should have let you handle it yourself. This girl is not as ordinary as she appears. I nearly died. Just now.
Darkness descends before the eyes, reminiscent of the chaos before the birth of the universe.
Don't be afraid. What is this place?
Are we going to be able to test her out?
No matter what you see, you only need to remember one thing.
You're not alone.
Who are you? And who am I? Is that where I came from? And where does this path lead?
Temporarily added. You can make changes in the lineup menu. Well, hell yeah. So she's got impair.
That looks so familiar. Does she want to lead me somewhere?
You must go on. There's no time to waste.
The life support pod is ready. There were only minor issues.
That's great. Otherwise, that person from the Xianzhou might not be able to hold on much longer.
You're still trying. There's no precedent for saving someone who was destroyed by a Lord Ravager. Will it even work?
I'm not a genius, so I don't understand the logic behind it. But if she says it's possible, then it must be.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I am? Can they not hear me? This girl is...
Though extremely rare, the observed subject has started to provide short answers for some simple questions, even though her cognition is still in a chaotic state. From what has been observed so far, she is not incapable of composing long and complex sentences. However, an unbearably intense pain would immediately attack her with high frequency, enough to interrupt her thoughts or even render her temporarily unconscious. The relevant information should be delivered to Madame May for her to decide whether she observed the subject's senses should be temporarily numb and before conducting a questioning. Correction. And we have temporarily blocked the subject's various senses and are trying as much as we can to alleviate their pain. No further questioning will be made until the body's repair has made some progress. Until then, this is a record of the questions that the observed subject has already answered. Number 1, what is your name? The subject replied within 3 seconds, TINGYUN. What did you encounter? The observed subject spent a substantial period of time ruminating before suffering from intense pain and losing her consciousness. After being questioned 4 times, it can be confirmed that the observed subject knows about the related details, but struggles to elucidate that knowledge during the limited periods of coherence.
Tingyun. What a familiar name. Do I know her?
Don't question it. Keep moving forward.
It's you again. Who's talking to me?
These are wounds left by the destruction. They have taken root within your body and cannot be removed.
The destruction? I don't understand. Please, who are you? And why won't you show yourself?
So I guess she was possessed by Phantilia?
I can't go to you. All I can do is wait for you to finish walking this path.
You want me to go through here? Do I have to fight it?
There's no need for that. It's too dangerous, and you can't do it anyway. Don't fight it. Embrace it. Try to coexist with it. Think of it as feeling your own scars.
My scars? Wait! Is this called coexisting?
Don't worry. As I said before, you're not alone.
Soviet and Enigma. Break effect plus 30%. Break effect increases by 30%. Cloud Flame Luster, unremovable. When the initial toughness is reduced to 0, the Cloud Flame Luster can continue to be reduced. When Cloud Flame Luster is reduced to 0, the enemy will receive weakness break damage. Grants one ally Foxian Prayer, which increases break effect. Enables to reduce toughness when attacking enemies that don't have the corresponding weakness type.
Things can never go back to how they used to be.
Make this unit enter torch state, and enhancing basic attack. When ally units with Fox and Prayer attacks, the unit has a high chance to reduce the enemy target's defense. And this is just minor amounts of fire damage. Oh, there's the tails! There's the tails!
Share good fortunes.
Joining the battle.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight you live!
Holy shit!
Look out!
Let's kick things off with you!
The long dream has vanished.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I will claim. I shall set the seas ablaze! There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
Live to fight! Fight you live! Have we met before?
A gift from the stars.
I'm liking her, I'm liking her, I'm liking her, I'm liking her, I'm liking her!
How can it be? Why are there still so many of them? The ones from before weren't defeated either.
As I said before, you can't defeat them. No one can.
Hey, it's Romay.
You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
Return to the world? What are you saying? Oh. No wonder those two ignored me. Am I just a wandering spirit now?
Close, but not quite.
So... I'm trapped between life and death? Existing in a limbo?
You can think of it that way.
Based on what you said, even if I should wake up, these wounds that caused my death will remain on my body and never heal? I don't understand. You appear to be trying to save me, Benefactor. But why are you telling me all this?
It's a habit of mine. I believe everyone should have the right to choose whether they wish to return to this world or not.
Is it because of Acheron?
Be that as it may, I don't remember anything. There's nothing to help me make a choice.
That doesn't matter. I believe the desire to live was born from nothing to begin with. You may also prove yourself to be the exception. I would also be pleased with that result.
How troublesome. But I suppose that's part of living.
Survival or destruction is no longer a choice for you. They both now grow along the same path.
Even though she's nihility?
And only by walking this path will you break through the darkness and arrive at my side. Feeling more awake? Congratulations. You attained your very first victory in this tug of war. It's a good start.
This is...
Let me explain. You were attacked by a Lord Ravager. By all rights, you should not have survived. But someone didn't agree with that assessment. And it just so happens, I was able to fulfill his request.
What about the other merchants?
I don't know.
Why me?
Because you were the most unfortunate. You fell into the hands of that Lord Ravager, who destroyed your body and spirit. Yet, you were also the most fortunate. Her desire to claim everything about you for herself meant she needed time, so you were spared instant annihilation. There is only a fine line between resurrection and escaping death. Yet, they couldn't be more different. If you had truly died, I would have been powerless to do anything for you.
Okay, so she didn't quite die, despite the neck snap?
My body feels strange.
I'm sorry. I can't let you regain your ability to feel just yet. You'd be in excruciating pain. Your body was contaminated by the destruction and suffered severe damage. As I said before, these wounds will stay with you for the rest of your life. To prevent its resurgence, I made some minor modifications to your body. Or more specifically, your tail. You'll have to learn to adapt to it. Unfortunately, the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity.
Regardless, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
There's no need for that. This was merely a transaction. With this, the debt between the traveling merchant and me is clear.
Who?
Don't worry about it. You should sleep for a little longer. By the time you wake up, you won't remember any of these details.
You really like doing that, don't you, May?
I'll arrange for someone to send you home. Which reminds me, you seem to have some dependable friends with close ties to you. You should go with them. It can only help with your recovery to hear more about your past.
At this point, past events revealed by tuning recede to darkness once more.
Are you all right?
Did I pass out?
The tuning
crap.
rebounded and affected 1 week instead. This is no ordinary woman.
I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you anymore. Miss Tingyun is originally from the Xianzhou. She had an unfortunate encounter with a Lord Ravager who robbed her of her identity and left her on the verge of death. While she miraculously escaped with her life, her body suffered terrible injuries beyond all power to heal.
But something happened to change that outcome?
Yes, a genius got involved. She's very accomplished in the field of life sciences and managed to grant Miss Tingyun a shot at survival. After that, she asked the Express to escort Miss Tingyun back home. We made a stop at Penacony along the way, partly to allow her some time to convalesce.
I'm so sorry. I thought no one would be affected if I hid inside a dream. I didn't expect so many mishaps to happen.
That's all right. So long as nobody was hurt. Can I get something to drink? I feel like I've been asleep for 10 years.
That's fine. We should find another place to talk anyway. We drew some attention with that commotion earlier.
Shortly after,
So glad again. I'm a local, you know.
You'll have to make do.
In any case, I must thank the both of you for your assistance.
It was nothing. Now that the matter with Miss Tingyun is resolved, are we meeting your other two companions next?
There's no need for that. Mr. 1 Week is in poor condition, so let's wrap up your farewells first. I'll leave Miss Tingyun in your hands.
Huh? But, Mr. Yang, the messenger from the Xianzhou is almost here. You're not coming with us?
I trust that you can handle it. Besides, Himiko will be there. She'll be able to handle any decisions should you run into any difficulties.
Okay. We better hurry then. This is ridiculous. How come I keep bumping into colleagues? Shall we keep going then?
where are we going?
Forget already. Miss Tingyun is going back to the Alliance, so we're here to help her pick out souvenirs.
I'm not too familiar with this planet. I'm worried an unscrupulous cutthroat merchant will try to take advantage of me. Luckily, the people I want to buy these gifts for are friends you already know on the Xianzhou. So I'll be counting on both your stakeholder intuitions for recommendations.
I kind of wish they stuck with the toilet shoewear design. Don't get me. I love the rest of that. I love the rest of the outfit. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love me kimonos, but I kind of like the toilet shoes. The toilet's footwear more because it added a bit more personality to her design.
As if a merchant could seriously take advantage of you.
I already picked up a few gifts earlier, so that means there's only 3 more left to go. But we've already lost a lot of time, so we'd better not drag our feet.
Do I still get her on trial? No. I guess until it comes, unless it comes across again in the story, I won't be able to try her again. Ow! Jerk ass!
Can I drive it without a license?
You've had quite a bit to drink.
I am not where I need to be.
Introducing the new movable shadow city. Your child of perpetual joy they love.
Checked off the list.
TikTok, here we are again, my great friend. I rarely run into people who can see me, so I must make use of this opportunity to tell you, all the wonders about Dreamville. See that statue in front of you? Tell you what, it is made based on me, Clocky. TikTok, there are more secrets about the statue. Next, I'm going to tell you things I only reveal to my friends. You do occasionally receive a kind of golden banknote with my face on it during your journey to the dreamscape, right? What's that? Haven't you come across it? It doesn't matter. You'll get one sooner or later by exploring the dreamscape more frequently. Here comes the crucial part, so listen closely. Many have no idea that those golden banknotes can be used to replenish my dream energy. By handing those golden banknotes, that's called clock credits, to the statue, I become more famous and influential in Dreamville. The more energy the statue requires from dream credits, the sooner everyone in Dreamville can see me. And when the time comes, I'll be able to hang out with you and your buddies. I get it, you're just hungry for the money. TikTok, my great friend, please retract that statement. For your information, you can't use clock credits to buy stuff in regular stores in Dreamville. You might even get yourself targeted by pickpockets if you try using them in public. So you might as well let me have them. As long as you can replenish my dream energy, I'll give you awesome gifts in return. TikTok, that's all I want to say. Remember to explore Dreamville as much as you can, earn clock credits, and take them to the statue here. See you, my great friend. Attain clock credits by exploring Penacony and completing missions. Spending clock credits raise the statue's level to gain rewards. Oh, we got a new light cone. Or I think this is new. Increases the wearer's break effect by 24%. Oh, is this Gallagher's light cone? After using basic attack, restores HP of the wearer by an amount equal to 2% of max health plus 800. Is this Gallagher's light cone? Continue to the Trailblaze mission to raise his clocky statue. Clocky statue's level to max level. I gotta check that. Also, rules are made to be broken. Make sure to protect your pledges, lest they be stolen. Soothe the after echo in Eden Park. Please don't call her big sister. It's time to make a big help Tingyun and recover her form. I want to check. I do still need to see what see who's good for you. Yeah, I need to get that from the gacha. Need to get that from the gacha. I don't know if I got that. I got this one for Firefly. But Gallagher. No, not you. Oh no, it's second best. Regenerate 16 energy for a randomly chosen ally. I do have it, but I think it's on someone else right now. Oh no, I have it.
Checked off the list.
Really love Clocky.
TikTok, I've been hosting guests for a week now. Rest, I need rest. TikTok snore. Let's see if we can fix you right up. Technog, no, it's double the pay for overtime. I can't sleep yet. That's not where I was hoping to go with that.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy.
Let's see what's new.
All that education and it's
Give him a kid's meal.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Hello there. It's my first time visiting the Dreamscape, so I wanted to buy some local specialties as souvenirs for my friends back home. My 2 friends here are more familiar with the Dreamscape and recommended your shop, so I'm here to take a look.
Wow, you really know how to flatter. Go ahead. Browse all you like.
First we have Lady Fuxuan of the Divination Commission. What do you think best suits her?
Brother Hanu Launcher. Hawkeye Mask. Unicycler.
Did you pick that because of her third eye?
A meticulously thought out and interesting suggestion. It'll make for a novel gift. Let's go with that. Next is General TINGYUN.
Some of Penacony shares. A division of elite fighters.
Come to Clock Studios theme park to learn more about the history of the planet of festivities. I think the General will like this gift. Finally, we have Lady Bailu of the Alchemy Commission. She loves excitement.
So glad syrup. Plovian wings accessory. Hamster ball night hair clip.
Both wings and horns? That's a little much, don't you think?
That's a good idea. It might be commonplace, but it's still the specialty of Penacony.
I thought you would have liked something more permanent.
To bring home. That's all of them. Please wrap them up for me.
Wait, what about Yukong? What about Yukong?
Thanks to both your help, everything went smoother than I expected. And it looks like we still have some time to spare.
What about Yukong?
Why don't we pay another visit to the Dreamscape sales store? You can find memory bubbles pretty much anywhere, but Penacony's dream bubbles are extraordinary. Even if we don't get them as gifts, we can keep them as souvenirs for ourselves.
A souvenir for myself? That's definitely an idea I can get behind. But there's one more thing I wish to do. Since this is our last stop, could I have a word with you two in private? Perhaps somewhere more secluded. I'd like to discuss a personal matter. This is a good spot.
Oh yeah, totally, where everyone's passing through.
Miss Tingyun, what's this about?
And we got Chancho music.
You've looked out for me during our travels together these past few days. I'm truly grateful and can't thank you enough. But there are some things I find difficult to forget. I feel it's only right that I tell you what's on my mind before we part ways. Do you two still remember what it was like when you first saw me?
How could we forget? She was so shocked. She was frozen in place when she shouted.
Exactly. And that's precisely why I haven't been able to shake off this strange feeling in the days since I started traveling with you. When I asked for your names, I couldn't help but think that this first encounter was actually a long-awaited reunion for you. I've heard about what happened to you on the Xianzhou. And I've got to admit that Fantilia's disguise was so perfect, it was like another me tricking everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell when you were replaced by Fantilia. I figured it happened when we were after Kafka. You vanished for a while. I thought you must have come back as a double.
But it was much earlier than that.
So we never actually met the real TINGYUN.
That thought has me filled with sorrow. As if a piece of my life had been stolen away, and I had no part in it. That's what I've been puzzled about, too. I never actually saw how Fantilia managed to disguise herself as me. What was your impression of that TINGYUN, if you recall? That part is true. I'm always calculating when it comes to business, but never with people. So, what did she seem like to you? I'll just assume that's a compliment. Maybe next time you could just say silver-tongued. Was there anything particularly memorable?
March 7th said you were bossy.
Now's not the time for those kinds of jokes.
Now the final question. In your eyes, am I just like the TINGYUN you remember?
I guess, yeah.
Wait, don't you find that question a bit weird? You're the real TINGYUN. Why compare yourself to an imposter?
I guess she wants to know how much of the real her that we saw.
Miss March, you might have the wrong idea. I'm just feeling a mix of regret and relief.
Uh-huh.
As a merchant, staying well-informed is crucial. It's only natural for me to stay updated on the events of the Lawfu before I return. If I had rushed in and out back then, I wouldn't have been much help. Instead, I would have postponed the trip and sought assistance from allies, but in that case...
we wouldn't have crossed paths.
Exactly. Based on your description, that Lord Ravager was indeed cunning. Her demeanor mirrored mine so closely that it felt like she was living my life for a few days, rather than merely disguising herself.
Thanks for the redeems again, Analia.
I regret missing out on your Xianzhou journey. But everything that unfolded afterward, aside from the scheming, played out exactly as if I'd been there. This leads me to consider another possibility. Fantilia had stolen a piece of my life, and a Foxian always gets even. I will not be taken advantage of. I must take something back from her as well. But after thinking it over, the only thing that could be considered equal value is the bond I have with all of you. That thought has brought me great comfort. And now I know how to speak to you properly. We've never even met before, and here you are, offering your help, just as before. I should have treated you with respect, but fear of Fantilia made me act like somebody else. And now, I will reclaim everything I have lost. and it should begin with a proper acknowledgement. Dear benefactors, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you.
Aw.
You're welcome.
Looks like we're off to a good start. Moving forward, I'll definitely be trying more things like this from now on. And you, my dear benefactors, will be my source of courage.
Miss Tingyun, that's way too over the top. Just don't make any risky decisions. It might overwhelm her.
We'll see. I just hope the Tingyun in your memories won't be tainted by Phantilia anymore. All right, no more questions. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time. Let's continue on our way.
Answer Tingyun's final question as she departs.
Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store. Dr. Edward at your service.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating.
Just a friendly reminder, being too picky won't help you find the best dreams. Just to dampen your spirits ahead of time. That being said, there are always some lucky exceptions. Not too long ago, I procured a dream bubble that sounds perfect real. The story unfolds in the Shenzhou Alliance, where a young swordmaster strives to become the sword champion. However, his junior Foxian sword, who just turned 100, puts him in a tough spot.
Wait.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you. So easy to work with.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean? Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here's a dream bubble for you. I hope you enjoy it.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Here are the dream bubbles I've prepared for you. Thank you for your business.
Well, it looks like everything's finally in order. I suppose it's time to head back?
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store. A long time no see, Diamond in the Rough. You must be here to experience those dream bubbles. I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful, though. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 027 damage first and Article 076 waste. However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory and will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran gamers call this type of dream a thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately and seek professional medical help. Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor, albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream bubble. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special.
Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending. In my estimation, there is no question about it. This is murder.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
Sampo, what are you doing here? Or was this back when Scarlet was disguised as Sampo?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Yep, that's Sparkle's hammer.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. If we had a little more time, I could have even convinced her I was Shipe the Harmony. Then, on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time. You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Iding Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game. I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk. Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
There's actually more than one Memo Keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul. The address at the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony. Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Sampo, you're more likely to be the culprit. Bailiff Constable. I'm going to take a bit of a bio break. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back, and we're actually going to put a pin in this.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Because I don't want to get, I don't want to risk going over. And leaving this main mission unfinished.
I can't believe it's time for Miss Tingyun to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet.
You're back.
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
Yes, we've been chatting for a while. Turns out she's an old acquaintance of yours. Yukong!
Long time no see, everyone.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand. But now it seems it was unnecessary. Tingyun, I'm here to take you home.
You two must have a lot to catch up on after being apart for so long. We'll give you some space.
Madame Yukong, I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
You're still the same, carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu. Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing? Do I really have to go back to the Luofu?
Why? You don't want to?
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron Mei, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me? It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Luofu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Does this mean she's going to join us?
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Phantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron Mei visited the Luofu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Phantilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden. But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being selfish, but I still want to know. Are you choosing this because it's what you really want?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey. Perhaps it's what people call a blessing in disguise. There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Is that...
What?
After a strange encounter, I was fragmented into multiple TINGYUN'S, each embodying a different aspect of my memories.
So he didn't get them all?
And one of them hasn't returned to me, because she ventured too far. Until now.
You mean her? What is she doing?
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse. Madame Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child...
Oh my god, this is the scene, isn't it?
That was her first experience with the sky.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were still young enough for me to carry.
Oh my god, it is that scene. I've seen the CG. I've seen the CG in a YouTube thumbnail. Obviously, I didn't want to watch it because I wanted to avoid spoilers.
You probably still can. Want to give it a try?
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
Aww.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you to the star skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me. I was completely mesmerized, not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the star skiff and wasn't much of a warrior, I still chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild.
Can I just say, little Tingyun is adorable as fuck.
Even to this day, this thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond. Speaking of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for, and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But now I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
Madame Yukong, you were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. But Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Every moment of every day. But as inconsequential as we are, how can we escape the fate of being mere pawns? If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox, not caught up in this war.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong. Thanks to the favor of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless. So, now I'll become a cunning speck of dust, and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
Moment of silence lingers after that. Departure is often distinguished from parting, yet they were fortunate enough. The luck never seems to favor everyone. Meanwhile, at Dream's Edge.
Is this place also affected by the Order?
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. This journey has too many variables, so it shouldn't matter if we add another.
How did you know she would be here?
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck. It seems I can be lucky sometimes.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
You're not worried I'll take the opportunity to escape?
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
That is true.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step.
I depart so I can return. By returning, I'll explain my departure. Meet the Jianzhou messenger. Also, just checking, 5 tickets.
Didn't expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
Oh, she's also not voiced? It's nice to meet you, Miss. May I know your name?
My name is 1 week. I'm a member of the Nightingale family.
Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I'm taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax, ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here. I know these stars only exist in the dream, but...
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago. So, have we ever truly seen a real sky full of stars?
You're very philosophical, Miss 1 week. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby?
No. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony here, and I see that picture in the back. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins?
Of course, you don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge, after all, and the Dream Weavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars are unfamiliar to me. I don't recognize any of them, and it makes me feel uneasy.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
Okay, I gotta go take a food break. I'll be right back, and probably they extend the stream when I get back. Give me a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back, and it looks like I was gone for 12 minutes. We are still going to round that off to around 15, though. Darn it. You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures. My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes, he left in such a hurry that I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
But don't you think we should put some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
You probably heard of him before. Don Hong. What? Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not kill. It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark on a long journey.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser. It's something that happens every day. I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it, people have this misconception. They think that when he falls, he will stand and back up faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not, because before he stands up again, he'll hesitate and agonize for ages whether that is the right course of action.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
You may be right, but I still hope he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed, but I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line, but now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path, even if he has to do it alone. We don't have to soar into the sky together. Because I know we'll reunite one day, up there in the clouds.
I hope so.
Miss One Week, may I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here, and I'd like to finish before I leave. She knows. She fucking knows. If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
The dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry, if you can't find them, just think of it as taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Thank you. Anyway, I expect the first jigsaw piece will be part of the starry sky. As for the other piece, I hope it will symbolize wings.
It It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this? A scrawled note was left here. May your sky be forever radiant. It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these blessings as a foundation for the dreamscape. The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a decoration made of feathers?
Maybe it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one. Just as before, a note was placed carefully next to the puzzle, like someone got here a step earlier. May your stage be forever lustrous. One more thing, stay fit. Staying fit is important, but don't forget to eat well too.
It's done. Have a look.
The painting feels like a blessing, and also seems to mirror someone's resolve. Even when the broken wings no longer belong to the sky, the direction in which they fall will still be towards the stars.
Soon, I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize. But as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here, then those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
You still can bear to say goodbye in the end. Maybe I'm stronger than you think. I knew that she knew! You must try to relax on your long journey. Brother.
That didn't seem like a perfect goodbye.
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. But why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those 2 notes. If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want, but I can't? I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
Live with regret.
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes. We only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang. I'm curious. Why did you become a Nameless?
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the sky still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
That's not what I think at all. Besides, the watchmaker also made a similar choice.
And because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. The connections I gain on my journey are what is most precious to me. This is my way of the trailblaze and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past, the same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
I told you he'd find out.
I should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes. Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense. Let's go. We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell performance.
Feathers eternal, skies complete. We cross the night together, not because of her brilliance, but because we know each other. Apart from Robin and Sunday's POV. We gotta fight something here?
I know you can hide your appearance, but trespassing on restricted family grounds is still a bold move.
Don't worry, I won't take too much time.
Are you doing the fight again?
When I first visited the Grand Theater, I remember seeing the light behind the curtains from here and believing it to be the morning star guiding me toward the land of the dreams. When I returned here many years later as the head of the Oak family, I finally learned that the light was actually a Stellaron.
Now that you've returned to the stage, what are you planning to do?
Prepare for my departure. I've always believed that a person's starting point should also be his last stop. Have you ever seen the elderly at the end of their lives? As they welcome their final moments, they invariably raise their hands, stretching their arms into the emptiness. Much like how babies also stretch their arms into the air when they are first born. Humanity flaps their wings twice as they complete their journey. Once when they are born, and once when they die. In order to flap my own wings and soar again. I will say goodbye, here, to the me of yesterday. really hate this face. My expressions feel so dull and lifeless.
He's just roasting himself.
I see. That explains why something always felt off about your appearance. The halo above your head that symbolizes the harmony, it's been missing since the moment we reunited.
It's true that this ring was bestowed upon our people by the heavens. But that doesn't mean it can't be thrown away. While I was in the gallery of thoughts, at the entrance of the dream, I chose to completely sever the halo from myself.
Why?
I am a fugitive, after all. I must remove any chance of being detected by the family. Another reason is to feel pain. A pain like falling from the sky with broken wings that can keep me awake. This is how I can cast aside all the blessings of the harmony and the order and, for the first time in my life, enter the sweet dream as an ordinary person.
Is that also how Mr. 1 Week came into this world?
No. You wouldn't believe the real story even if he told you. He was born from an accident, one that you're actually quite familiar with. It was that try not to laugh challenge. Quite embarrassing, to be honest. I was roaming around as an ordinary person when I unfortunately fell into that Pepeshi's trap. The prank that fragmented Miss Tingyun also divided my fragile self into two.
Are you saying that he's a part of you? That's quite surprising given that you two look nothing alike.
I guess that explains why there were two of them in his trailers.
You could say he's another possibility of me. I too was once a child, with aspirations buried deep within. Over time, those childhood voices grew increasingly faint. Maybe if I had made a small change in my childhood, I would have turned out to be exactly like him. What a pity, failing to become a better version of yourself. So, my final farewell will be like that of Miss Tingyun. I will perform a tuning on myself and return to my complete form. And this also means that 1 week will vanish for good. That's why I said this was the last stop. Is there a possibility that you will be the one who disappears? No. This is a foregone conclusion. But who's to say there won't be any changes? Maybe deep down, I'm also anticipating this possibility.
Regardless of the outcome, you will have a witness. I'll be waiting for you in the audience.
Much appreciated. Now, shall we begin? Anticipating this possibility, you've really changed. In the past, you wouldn't have tolerated any noise at all. I'm about to embark on an unknown journey, where it will be impossible to maintain my orderly life. I will have to navigate unexpected surprises, much like today. You're not ready at all, are you? I feel unsettled, maybe even scared. Ever since I left Penacony, I could no longer control everything. Don't flatter yourself. You can't control anything. But isn't that how it is for most people?
I mean, fair.
My fear of the unknown may be a weakness, but your presence has shown me that surprises aren't always bad. Meeting you has been a great help to me, and I'm glad to have discovered this side of myself. I also feel grateful for the opportunity to tell you this in person.
Fuck you and everything about you!
I truly dislike you. What? Are you sure you didn't mean the opposite? I must admit, many of your qualities strike a chord with me. There are times when I want to joke around, freely express my thoughts, or openly share my dislike of a person. Or my fondness. I want to tell her that I love all her songs. Then go for it, Sonny. You always talk about locking the bird in the cage, but you're the one who's trapped. Look at yourself. Besides discipline and hesitation, there's nothing else in your life. If you continue living like a slab of marble, you'll break into pieces when you fall. But I won't become like you. I simply can't. I dislike people who are frivolous. It makes me uncomfortable to even emulate them. If I fail, I will still uphold my principles, such as decorum and stateliness. As for the harmony, my stance remains the same. Whether it's you or the paths, if what I once doubted, or even opposed, becomes the force I must rely on in the future, then this time, my true heart will guide the tuning. I'll leave it to you. What is this? Leaving your fate entirely up to a coin flip? This isn't like you at all. Did you lose your mind after being run over by the Express? Or were you possessed by that IPC gambler? Failure is always the best teacher. To save more lives, you must first understand what they live for and what they die for. The best way to achieve this is through personal experience. You see? I'm already starting to make changes. Whether it's us merging or one of us disappearing, I'll leave the tuning to fate, and see if I can embrace all that I detest. Only then will I truly be able to walk among the living, in their world. But what if you can't do it? Well, that's out of my hands. It will just prove that I'm still the same person. The person who always disappoints his sister. Falling is just another name for flying. That's why I rejoice at my broken wings. Step into the mortal world to see how it truly is. Then, be born as a human and die as one.
Please stay tuned.
And with my last breath, I'll join the weak in reaching my hands toward the sky. On the planet of festivities, whatever identities I once had, they no longer matter. It's not the gods who answer us, but ourselves from the future. I don't have much to say. But as it's time to part ways, here's one last piece of advice. When telling jokes, be sincere. Don't sweat the details, and above all, don't explain them every time. Never mind. Maybe it's better for you not to joke at all. No objections from me. This is so annoying. How did I become so dull? Well, despite everything, try not to be too hard on yourself. There will always be people who are sad. Planet of festivities, land of the dreams. I say goodbye to my home. one desire to leave the stage for good.
One must first step back onto the stage.
Yep, we're doing this fight again. The Tusker just out of nowhere.
As expected, the trickiest thing is tuning yourself. These dissonant sounds are much too harsh.
Executing attack. Disorderly noise.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Noisy.
I shall set the sea ablaze!
A gift from the stars.
Everything's ordained by the soul, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Noisy.
This is more live to fight! Fight you live! Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
Disorderly noise.
You've arrived.
Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow me. To the stars!
Look out!
So, let's kick things off with you.
Disorderly noise. Noise is fading.
Attack detected.
It's my turn.
Waiting for it.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Speed up.
Things ordained by the soul, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
A gift from the stars.
Time to mix things up.
Support. Receive.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Initiate executing attack.
The mood is set just right.
Why does the sound so weird? Everything's in order.
Let the show begin.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I live to fight! Fight you!
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
This is more than a battle.
time has come. Let it be revealed. Is it inevitable for me?
It's my turn.
So, you in the mood for...
I shall set the sea ablaze!
Disorderly noise!
Still the same old.
With wisdom comes protection.
A guest with no manners, huh? Look out!
Speed up.
Everything is ordained by the soul profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Hey, Sir K-Track. Welcome to the stream. How's your day? I'm actually not pulling for Sunday. I'm waiting for Fugue.
You've arrived, huh? Step. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Detonate. All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Has signatures of not SP negative.
A gift from the stars.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
Firefly, type 4. It lives to fight! Fight you! I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
Let's kick things off with you.
The signal gives a bunch of energy, and whenever his skill, when his ult is active, he gets SP back. Oh yeah, I think I remember that from when I did his trial thing.
Everything is ordained by the soul profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. I shall set the sea ablaze.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Live to fight! Fight you!
Disorderly noise.
A guest with no manners, huh? I don't remember inviting you.
Detonate. Disorderly noise. Let's kick things off with you.
Gonna wait for the recovery.
With wisdom comes protection. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself. Sam in position, executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself.
Still a blade main? I don't have blade. I came way after it. I started playing way after he was on Banner. Well, that's unfortunate.
Huh? Look out! Everything is ordained by the soul. Profound secrets of the stars.
I still need her on May.
Trailblazers,
I need her for my Firefly team.
Still the same old.
Live to fight! Fight to live! Who's the lucky one today?
Noise is fading.
Catch up.
Eternal prayer.
I probably just haven't collected the proper relics. Like, I got the relics I want for Firefly, but I don't think I built anyone else in the relics department very well. Because I've been worried more about levels.
A gift from the stars. Everything is
Oh really? I thought it was the stronger one.
Trailblazers, your blessing.
I'll have to rectify that at some point.
So, time to mix things up. Hope was received. Nice like a good brew. Hope, my friends. Indulge yourself. Disorderly noise.
I was focusing more on Fei Shao at that point, so maybe that's why.
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
All right, third phase. Oh no! Is there no third phase to this one? I guess we're not hitting with him with the train, so.
On this 8th day, I grant myself departure.
Well, how should I address you now? Mr. Sunday or Mr. 1 Week?
Whichever you prefer. He's probably mocking me from inside right now. Thank you for accompanying me through all this, Mr. Yang. This farewell journey has come to an end.
Okay, I gotta admit it. Sunday grew on me a little bit.
What are your plans after leaving Penacony?
At this point, there's no need to hide things from you. I believe there's more to the incident involving the Stellaron on Penacony.
Sunday only grew on me because of his new fit.
Are you suggesting that the Dream Master wasn't the one controlling the Stellaron?
Don't worry. The Oak family was indeed behind seizing the Stellaron and resurrecting the fallen Eon during the Charmony Festival, and you've already defeated them. But Mr. Gopherwood once told me that all the Order's efforts were aimed at avoiding the same mistakes that the Harmony made. My guess is that the family from the Montour system must be involved. Unfortunately, too much time has passed to verify that. Penacony is just a small territory, and even the family heads with their authority cannot enter the sacred site of the Harmony and inquire about the true will of the Great One. In the worst-case scenario, if Xipe turned a blind eye, how could the strong defending the weak hold up? Mr. Yang, I just want to tell you this. The Harmony has more than one side. They can be the most steadfast ally of the Astral Express, or the most fearsome enemy.
Well, thank you for being honest with me. The efforts of the crew on Penacony were driven by the same concern. After all this, the Harmony and the Preservation will keep the situation on the planet of festivities in balance. With the momentum from the Trailblaze, more forces will arrive, and Penacony will become a public space in the cosmos.
I still don't trust the IPC, by the way.
Freedom is the only answer the Nameless can offer. I'm glad that Penacony needs it.
You and I both strive for a peaceful society, even if our reasons are different. And you've gone even further than I have. If not for our paths, perhaps you and I wouldn't be in opposition.
Don't sell yourself short. We're not fundamentally opposed. Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown me mercy in front of the Dream Master.
I only trust the IPC for one reason. Oh dear, what's that?
This shared journey is my way of repaying you. After all,
Topaz, oh yeah.
You are one of my trailblazing goals.
I trust Topaz. I don't trust the rest of the IPC. Aventurine Sussy. Jade, I definitely do not trust her. Not at the moment. Yeah.
About that. You've given me many insights as well. Humans are the measure of everything, and no one is the sole savior. Creating a paradise remains one of my lifelong ambitions. As I move forward, I realize I must build it brick by brick. Therefore, I have a request that I hope you'll consider. While I lack the will to trailblaze, nor can I become a true Nameless, I admire your convictions. Perhaps what I need, more than asceticism, is knowledge. Therefore, after leaving Penacony, would you consider letting me come aboard the Astral Express and travel with you for now?
Sometime later.
So this is why I brought him here. Mr. Sunday wants to join us on the Express. Of course, I can't make that decision alone.
But if you didn't support his idea, you wouldn't have brought him back. What a polite way to ask. We didn't ask. We just showed up. Well, I trust your judgment. If someone is willing to join us on our journey, the Express will be open to them. But this time is a bit different. Before making any decision, Metis, I want to hear what you think. Me? In this battle, you were the one who directly confronted him. Your opinion holds the most weight.
I learned the most valuable lessons from my past opponents. Please, say whatever's on your mind.
I say we boot him out, right here. Not even landed on the planet, just boot him out in space. No, I'm kidding. I mean, your goal was normal, just like the road to hell is paved with good intentions type of shit. You're a noble person. I can't deny that you always have compassion in your heart, even though we may view things differently. Yeah, that is true. I guess as the voice actor for Stell also didn't record for this. Have some hope in humanity. Maybe you're too pessimistic about humanity, but the Trailblaze isn't like that. We have to learn to have faith before embarking on this path. You must do the same. We can be friends. Celivier showed up to work for one frame and dipped. Ah, she must have had something then. And I guess it was similar for Himiko and Don Hong and then Robin's VAs. Because they also weren't voiced for the story. Nothing is certain. Anyway, an enemy yesterday may be a friend today. Finally, I'm no longer a newbie. Maybe we should hear everyone else's opinion. I have nothing more to add. I'll let you all decide then. I'm fine with that.
Well, you did get nerfed after turning into a good guy. So I guess I'm okay too.
Now, normally Hoyo it's the two most impactful characters for side story, and Nor's the rest for VA. But this is like a main story quest, though. Maybe because it's like in between. It's in between Penacony and the next place we're going.
Thank you all for your forgiveness. Perhaps I'll find the answer I'm looking for on this journey. And when that day comes, it'll be farewell.
Yeah, it's something. It is something as a filler.
Until then, I will do my best to fulfill my duty as a passenger.
Looks like we come to a decision. Remember to keep the conductor in the loop, too.
Now that our business on Penacony is settled, it's about time we get back on track and prepare for our next warp jump.
Yeah, but let me try contacting Madame Herta again before we set off. She helped us look for Amphorius, even though nothing new came up. I should at least let her know we're leaving. Yeah, that's the name of the place, Amphorius. I don't remember. I never remember the whole name. That's going to take a while. But it is Greek themed, and I'm all for that. I'm also going to try for Glea when she comes out. I know everyone's excited for the real Herta coming out, but for me, I'm headed for Glea because I'm all about that Greek shit.
Try?
I tried contacting the space station several times, but I never got any response. Maybe there's a problem with the interastral network. It shouldn't be anything to worry about. What could happen on the Genius's home turf? Even the Antimatter Legion wouldn't stand a chance. Skipping most of the next patches unless one of them is a summoner, fair enough. Though, as I understand, the new path that's coming, Remnants are going to be something like summoners. Remembrance, not Remnant. For all we know, Madame Herta could be making a move again.
No, we're still not quite there.
Is that a tease?
Indeed, this is only a minor ripple that no one will ever notice. So, you must also understand, for a genius, the importance of asking questions outweighs the importance of the answers themselves. So-called magic has its own set of principles. There are no mysteries in this universe that cannot be solved. So... all-seeing presence. I ask you this. What is divinity?
Kind of weird that the same voice was coming out of a completely different body there. Stay tuned to find out. Yay! And there was something here. Yeah. Let's see. Am I ready to do the next thing now? The next Trials of Equilibrium? Well, I'll be damned, you're right. I never did rectify that. This one's 5-star. Is this the recommended for Firefly? No, I don't think it is. I don't think I got the recommended one for Firefly. Click top bright to see the best sets. Okay, Forge of Kalpani Lantern. Talia Kingdom of Banditry. And I got Formation Frontline Glamathon. So I want this one right here, I think. Talia Kingdom of Banditry. Her best set is the top one. Kalpani Lantern. Hey Rio, the Fell, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Yeah, I need to, wait! I did have it, but it, but this isn't the one that's part of the set. Glamoth's Silent Tombstone. Well, I'll put this one on for now, because it does fit better, but I'm going to try and complete the set here. Wait. No. Still so much grinding to do. Am I good to be to take on the next trial of Equilibrium? So still save on that. I probably get all my old relics of my teams up to speed and stuff. I still have so much to do. Yeah, it's because I can't farm enough. I can't farm enough of the stuff if I need to level, you know what I mean?
Maybe you're looking for some psychoanalytic therapy. Are you ready to Oh, yes.
The nature of this memory is special.
I personally think it's you're farming too many characters at once. Yeah, I do have 3 major teams right now. Like my Firefly team is the one that I'm most active with right now. But yeah. So maybe during the next week I should focus mostly on my Firefly team while I'm doing the catch-up.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Regarding the victim.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari and suddenly assaulted him with a hammer. Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
Regarding Sweet Dreams
Who
troop?
are those 2 little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those 2 have clammed up. I wonder if you 2 could help pry open their mouths.
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Regarding evidence at the scene of the crime.
Any leads yet?
Just don't expect my characters, they are very average. Probably better than mine.
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape. Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Mr. Cold Feet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. Ahem. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
I'm gonna guess no.
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before. but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang. They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
So the three of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on. Wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me. Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright.
Really?
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be! Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
Case review.
Look, an ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy! This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case!
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands! I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target! Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on? Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
The 2 pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
Oh no, we gotta use this thing. I did my time, game! I did my time!
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it! That's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct. Exactly the same.
Oh.
Aren't you going to ask me why?
Okay. Why?
Because she is there.
This is nuts!
It's a sparkle doll. Or not. Looks like a pom-pom doll thing.
What's this? A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
Okay, first of all, normally they don't tell you that. You're supposed to figure out what's a red herring or not. Second of all, no, they're not usually quite this obvious.
I see. But when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
Exactly.
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
To prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle, the Goldhammer Resistance shall abide by the following regulations from today onwards. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the Goldhammer residence using the facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on the spot. These regulations are in effect indefinitely.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence, I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp. Lefton, that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Yeah, the Zhang guy. Because the other 2 wouldn't be able to carry it. We know the hammer is heavy, so you'd obviously need both hands to you'd obviously need both hands to carry it. So it couldn't be Lefton, and Lefton lost a hand, and the right has a broken leg. There is no way he'd be able to carry a huge hammer like that.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right.
Oh wait, but he has a disfigured face because he can't so he can't pass the so he can't pass the facial recognition system. So there's no way he can be the murderer.
So, remember Zhongshan's...
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
And it can't be Lefton.
So, who exactly Lefton?
Because...
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible. Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
But Wright has a broken leg.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next
The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
No way. Black Swan's only got eyes for Acheron.
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy feasts fit for a king.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there then.
And we gotta use that to find more clues.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo! You finally made it! We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way? Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Interesting analogy.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt.
I get it, the laughter, because she's of elation. Who's always laughing.
Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death. There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Pepeshi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Our old friends.
Only completely different races now.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart. Miss Sparkle is so gracious. Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk anymore with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy! Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is. Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, right? He's one of the Papashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it. Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there is the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her. That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
Is direct competition. For teasing. Lost a bet.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all. There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around. And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial. So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then? A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Papashi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary. What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Oh my god.
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
This clock is...
Open it up and take a look.
So there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Yeah.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. What's that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case?
In my opinion, there is no murderer for this case.
What do you mean by that? Oh, for the laughter!
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation.
This guy is mixed.
Then go ahead. Good. Then let us appreciate.
I didn't mean to do that.
Have you solved the case? This guy, Zhongshan, is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
But it couldn't be him because he left his ring.
This ring is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right. That's the one. What would a penniless wretch of a gambler like Zhongshan be doing at such a fancy fashion store as this? Because he was planning on robbing it. He'd stolen stolen Lefton's tie and was just about to get away when he saw Miss Sparkle, the one who had stolen his family fortune from him. So, he darted into the changing room and tried to get back his ring. Who could have known that Miss Sparkle would end up swallowing that ring? All Zhongshan could do was use the tie in his hand to try and strap down her neck to prevent her from swallowing the ring. But he unexpectedly managed to strangle Miss Sparkle to death. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Yeah.
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience. Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective. A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Zhongshan, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside. As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside. The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time. Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist's canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but... alas, poor Miss Sparkle! She's left us now forever!
Why would you grab a canvas? Those things aren't exactly flexible. I should know.
Besides us and Zhongshan, the butler, Lefton the cook, and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
Wait up! Wait up! No cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Something to tell the class, Sampo?
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up! Wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce.
Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
Trash can? Really?
There's no weird, sweet dreams troop. Nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey, dear Memo Keeper and Mr. Coldfeet, you made it. I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then, this is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your answer then.
Since it's a classic puzzle, the answer is people, right?
Wah, wah. Wrong answer. How could it be as boring as that? The correct answer is Sparkle. When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Executing attack!
It's my turn.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
How's this taste?
Ah, I'm doing all the wrong
I
stuff.
will keep fighting. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Here, all yours.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Yeah, you just gotta break those guys and they're done. Which is good for Firefly because she's easy. She can break things easily.
What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere. Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
But she's not in there. She's you.
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle. How is this possible? How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection? What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her. Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier. There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Yep.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
This? Don't jump to conclusions! If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective. Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body. Ding-a-ling! I won!
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Yeah, really.
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least.
Did you seriously just say that line? Did you seriously? I fucking hated The Dark Knight. I am sorry.
You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other. Seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together.
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade. Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch two fish with one cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me. Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is... Sampo?
What?
This is Bellabug, right?
Oh, she made them forget.
Why not? Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also, I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
Oh, did this happen before the animated trailer?
Special dream this has been. Did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape is as weird and captivating as being in a dream within a dream. That's the end of Miss Black Swan's dream bubble. Are you satisfied with your experience? I also found this dream suitably fascinating. You've gained joy from it, and Miss Black Swan surely also feels gratified. Yes? If we meet again, I will pass your esteemed praise on to her. I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tempered. Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements?
So Sampo's a masked fool?
Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, third barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know. Let me guess. A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I know it's popular, but I was never a fan of the Christian Bale movies. Of the Christian Bale Batman movies. They just weren't for me. If you like them, that's fine. I just wasn't a fan. Metis, I imagine you have already seen that dream bubble. Relax, I just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. What's up? I'll make this simple. That fool named Sparkle is currently searching all over the place for that dream bubble. I do not know what her intentions are, but allowing it to slip her into her hands will only make the situation more confusing. Metis, can you do me a favor and go to reclaim that dream bubble? Of course. Your attitude is reassuring. I'll go with you. But I don't remember where the dream bubble was left. Can you remind me? You figured me out? Well, I'm not the true memory keeper after all. I can't believe you figured me out so quickly. How dull. Pranks are all about back and forth. You've seen how much fun I have with that memo keeper. You should learn from her, young nameless. This is just the beginning, and I'll be back. Bring it on. User does not exist. Metis, I imagine you've seen that dream bubble. Relax. I just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. I'm getting deja vu here. You may also know that interesting young fool, Sparkle. She recently gone into disguising herself as other people. Metis, has she tried this with you lately? Wait, then you might be... I see you're on higher lore. What would you have done? Have me do to prove you're me? But if that little Miss Fool excels at an observation, there is a chance that she is perfectly... Oh my god. There is a chance she could be perfect... she could perfectly imitate everything about a person. I think that the only thing that could differentiate someone from another is their memories. There is no way for an outsider to completely steal or imitate every ounce of a person's memory. Just like when we met in Penacony, is it not? A strange dreamland surrounding us, a series of strange murders, people with differing dreams. And the truth that lies, the truth that lies beneath the water's surface. Do you need me to go on? That's enough. I can't be the one doing all the talking. By your logic, you should also have proof that you're not Sparkle, Metis. I'm just joking. As Memory Keeper, I naturally know who the person on the other side of the screen. Who the person is on the other side of the screen. Miss Sparkle's pranks are not without their benefits. She is able to make us re-examine what we have seen. Think about the appearance and reality of the dreamscape. This is also the reason that I shared the dream bubble with you. All right, looks like she hasn't caused any major damage. I'll put my mind to ease. Talk to you again soon. So it looks like we just got the adventure missions left to do now. Thanks for the redeems, Nanalia. There are so many of them. You may place your favorite creations in different areas. Similar creations tend to get along better when placed together. They left you a little gift. Swoosh, swoosh. Wahaha, this is so fun. Wanna play? Observing the latest achievements, you found them digging around the trash as though your achievements do not care in the slightest about playing in filth. They were having so much fun that they completely ignored everyone else present. Trash was scattered everywhere, and you could see some creations frowning disapprovingly at the mess. Hurry over to the helper robot and get it to clean up in here. Metis, thank you. Thanks to your efforts, many batches of creations have spawned. It's getting lively around here. I see. Well, they're still young. Their minds are not yet fully developed. But these concerns of yours are also reasonable. Even if cleaning is performed daily, similar things will keep happening. They have plenty of fun like this, but other creations will suffer. No, please don't. This is not good. Different creations have different needs. Some like to have fun. Some like to be quiet. Some are sloppy, and some are germaphobes. We can modify this zone and divide them by function to try and meet their needs to the greatest extent possible. Are you talking about renovating? It's a similar concept, but it won't be as complicated in practice. I have some estimation, and with their most basic need is our food and rest, and we have supply is on hand. It is wholly possible to create two separate areas based on that alone, and divide them according to their functions. In the dining area, they just indulge in their meals. After eating, they can play nearby. Everyone's eating anyway, so they won't care. Those in the rest area should be keeping quiet. Those who are done eating in the dining area or have worn themselves out playing can come here for a good sleep. This way, any differences or friction between them can be gradually reduced. You just need to teach them how to use the different areas. So we move them manually. Intelligence levels among creations may vary. We need to come up with the comprehensive approach. Images are the easiest way to get meaning across. You can spray a mark on the ground in different areas with graffiti of what the area is for what the area is for to alleviate any confusion. But the helper robot awkwardly looks at you. I'm sorry, but my levitation and height is fixed and cannot be lowered. So fine, I'll do it. Then I'll leave it to you. Spray the device. The spray device has been installed. Once you finish the spraying, you can accommodate the creations in the corresponding areas. And please don't spray in the wrong place, as this may cause unnecessary trouble for other robots. This area has plenty of light, comfy cushions. What function should be designated for this area? That feels good. Can you move your tail over here? I need a pillow. The creations are resting peacefully. You don't dare interrupt this quietude. The life form oven is nearby. There's a good ventilation in here, and there's a table with chairs all set up. What function should be designated for this area? It looks really convenient. I can eat and just go over. My appetite's spoiled now. Wait, so that's a place to eat? Time to eat. I'm picking out. Yeah, your head is too big. Please step back. I want to bite too. The creation humbly chomp the food raucously thanking you. They're happy and are getting on very well with each other. Thanks to you, Metis. It's my duty. You're so humble. You always manage to exceed everyone's expectations. The rezoning work appears to be yielding results. I have some good news to tell you, Metis. Asa's giving me a bonus? That's not it. I'm not sure she would reward you for this. Skrullum recently upgraded his remote systems, and my operational scope has been expanded. You can leave them with me. I'll send you regular report so you can rest easy. Work on the nurture recipe and nurture more creations. The researcher Asta is in charge of research progress. You can open the nurturing manual and check the progress at any time. She promised to keep updates in there. Oh my god, it just keeps going. And upgrade research level to 4. I never thought we'd meet someone with exactly the same temper as me. Didn't mean to do that. The appearance reminds you of an acquaintance. After giving it a quick groom, you take a close look at the photo of it. Oh. I can see the resemblance. Is there one for me? Silver Wolf? It's me, Silver Wolf. I showed it to Blady. He said it's very cute. Alright, he didn't say anything, but I can tell. He definitely likes it a lot. I'm still trying to make this one, though. Huh? I want to do this one. Troublemaker. So true. Where did you find such a cute little thing? Why don't you bring it over to the Lao Fu and let me and Shushong have a look? Oh, cutie pie, you look so adorable. Let me rub my face against you. Calm down. If I get the chance, I think I could go to it instead. Yeah, that should be a work trip for my stream. Stop changing the fucking goal. and I think this one's Don Hong. Oh, Ron May. I didn't think they would surprise me like this. When I was nurturing them, I didn't expect something like this to happen. Are you taking care of them? How is everything these days? When you have time, can you take a full family photo of them for me? I'm curious what will become of these little life forms with their genes passing down through generations. I'm about to go on a faraway journey beyond the service area of a beacon. You can leave me messages and I will give them a closer look when I return. Metis, did Peppy look for you? Peppy is a big boy. He has his own ideas. A curio was stolen recently, so I asked him to enlist your help. I kept seeing him in the storage room, so I thought you might meet up. The Lost Curio is the Joy Filtration set, a cube used to store happiness. It is very popular among the researchers, judging by the constantly high application rate. Oh my god. I'd like to start investigating from the researchers, but lately Madame Romay has been visiting the station. I'm worried this might not be a good look. Peppy has a sharp sense of smell and does not attract attention wandering about, so I think he is the best for this investigation. I played his other zones under lockdown, when everyone's focused on Romay's visit. However, Peppy has gone radio silent. I'm concerned that that it has run into danger. Metis, can you take a look? Leave it to me. I'll share the coordinates with you right away. All right, I installed a specifically made device on Peppy. When you find him, remember to activate the beacon. There's a surprise for you. Oh God, they just keep coming. I want to see this because this is apparently a new thing that was added. Oh yeah, it was just here. There's Sunday.
Would you care for some jokes? A bit of laughter might be good for your health.
There's TINGYUN.
I'm never telling jokes again. My humor simulation circuits have taken up smoking.
Change Pom Pom's outfit. What's this about? Every time I come here, I can't help but marvel just how spacious this car is. It also feels wider than the others. How is this even physically possible?
Oh, welcome to the party car, nameless. Would you like to have a drink, a snack, or commence party time? It's party time! Oh, you're the only nameless here. We can't start a party with only one person. Perhaps next time, then. This brings to mind a joke. Someone asked the nameless, "How many names are on your guest list?" The nameless shrugged and said, "None. They were all nameless."
Oh, God.
I hope you enjoy your time in the party car, dear nameless. We may not be able to get a party started right now, but please feel free to relax and unwind here. This used to be called the meeting car, until my previous master came along thinking they wouldn't need an entire car for meetings among just a handful of nameless. That's when my previous master made the decision to rename it the party car.
Who are you?
I'm merely a drinksmith robot who has been doing his best to provide impeccable service to the nameless for several Amber eras. Should I introduce myself again?
Sure, keep it under 40 words. Nah, maybe later.
Of course. As you wish. I should mention that the conductor and Miss March 7th went up to your room looking for you a short while ago. Perhaps you should go and see them, to save them the hassle of looking all over the place for you.
The stars are numerous, and yet widely scattered. Benefactor, my apologies. I should have immediately greeted everyone as soon as I boarded on this initial visit of mine to the Express, but before I had even taken 2 steps, I became engrossed by the stars outside the windows. Please forgive me. The stars are endless. It isn't easy to discern their origins when gazing from afar. Yet when one is amidst them, one finds that they all have a spot in the sky. A home of their own. With the universe being so vast, I imagine that one solitary star is not enough to illuminate its surroundings. Only when gathered in one place can they see each other. And be seen by us.
Do you think...
They only realize that they're stars and capable of radiance after experiencing another's illumination?
Maybe they've known since the moment of their birth.
Then I'll shamelessly invite myself here a few more times. And make sure to catch that spark at the moment of a star's birth.
What was the thing we just got?
has been looking for you all day!
I didn't make you think I'd be here.
Are you daydreaming? This is your room, silly. Where else would we go to look for you if not here?
Give me a sec, plugging in my phone. Darn it. I'm a professional streamer.
Of course you have one. You're part of the crew. Aww, looking at this mess reminds Pom Pom of the time when they first joined the Nameless.
Indeed, the suddenly cluttered storage room brings your thoughts back to the past. Back then, you had just survived a perilous adventure on the Herta space station when you boarded the Astral Express and began your own space comedy. I remember that. It was shortly after I boarded the Express. Some or maybe a long time ago. At that moment, when I first boarded the Express...
I'd heard noises coming from the ventilation ducts, which made me wonder if something was hiding in there. Curiosity got the better of me, and I climbed up to take a look. And then I got stuck.
So, did you find anything out of the ordinary in there?
Mm-hmm. I found somebody else stuck in the ducts. Her.
Any thoughts to share on the matter, Metis? I'm glad we found ourselves a natural trailblazing.
Don't go encouraging her. All right. Today's a happy day, so Pom Pom won't spoil it with lectures. I've gathered everyone here today because I have an announcement to make. It was terribly remiss of the conductor to have left her without a room of her own on the Express.
She seems pretty happy with the current arrangement, though.
No, she isn't.
Go on, Himiko. Ask the golden question.
Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? But I think the conductor should be the one to do the honor instead.
Then here goes. Will you join the Astral Express crew as a Nameless?
I'd love to.
Wow, you answered in a heartbeat.
You don't have to give us an answer right away. Becoming a Nameless signifies leaving the past behind and to blaze a trail into the future. I was abandoned by my mom. I don't have much choice at this point.
Exploring the far corners of the universe will seem more exciting than just looking out for yourself.
You'll step out of your comfort zone to set forth on adventures into uncharted territories.
Your home will no longer be the spaces the places you know and love, but the distant stars.
Above all else, becoming a Nameless means the responsibilities you'll bear far outweigh the rewards you'll reap. Now that you know all of this, do you still wish to become a Nameless?
Aw, yay! I'm sure we'll be the bestest trailblazing buddies.
Since she has made her decision, let's gather round and formally welcome the Astral Express crew's newest member!
Take an oath to be a Nameless.
Are you ready for your initiation into the Nameless?
This doesn't involve a blood oath, does it?
Yep. When I joined, even think that? We're not a crime syndicate.
Let's recite the Trailblazer Creed. Now, please repeat after Pom Pom.
This is kind of cringy. Can I skip over this part? I own my cringe.
No matter the ebb and flow of fate, stop staying within the lines. 2, even in the face of tempestuous seas, we always align.
Bro, that's cringe.
3, even if we don't gain the upper hand, we'll fight for right. 4, even if forgotten by the world, never care a rap for hindsight. 5, no matter how bleak the cosmos may get, let us light the night. 6, even when there are wheels within wheels, go ahead.
May this journey
lead us starward.
This is kinda cringy. You think we can drop this part of the initiation next time?
Hey, March 7th, don't ruin the moment. Ahem, you are now officially a Nameless. Welcome to the crew.
All right, let's get back on track. Now that you're a Nameless on the Astral Express, it's only right that you have a room of your own.
That's right. Pom Pom is so glad that she finally has a place of her own.
It's just that the current Express has far fewer cars compared to the past. The passenger cabin only has 4 rooms. Well, 3, technically, since Don Hung has been sleeping in the archives.
It doesn't bother me, though. Let's buy another car.
Don't even think about it. The parlor car is for receiving guests.
Her room doesn't have to be in the passenger cabin, actually.
He's right. There's an unused room on the second level of the party car that you can move into. Let's go over and check it out.
So you just gave gave someone who is basically a minor, because we're apparently a minor in this game, access as to where the booze is served.
Greetings, my nameless friends. My, look at those sunny smiles. Has something good happened? Don't tell me. Is it finally party time? How about a joke to kick off the party? I have just the one for you. Behold, a night of beauty on this night of beauty. Night and night sound the same. Get it? Homophonous puns. You can't help but laugh, can you?
Good lord. Shush, thank you. Maybe we should reformat the system before allowing it to manage the car.
Warning! Reformatting me will wipe all user data, including their eating habits, energy expenditure plans, metabolic rates, and more. Mishandling during the reformatting process may also lead to serious consequences, including but not limited to disruption of the life support system and derailment of the Express. The loss of dietary data may even result in a new subsistellaron disaster.
Oh my god.
I'm sure you've already realized, but that was just a joke for before the party begins.
Here we go again. I haven't had enough jokes, actually. Select reformat.
Thank you for all the time we've spent together. May your journey hereafter be a pleasant one. You may now resume reformatting. Thank you for aborting the reformat operation. Rest assured, I shall continue to serve the crew diligently.
Why is there only one option?
All this excitement really takes Pom Pom back to the old days, when this car was still known as the meeting car. The passengers would gather here and eagerly debate over their next destination.
There's a large storeroom that is not in use on the upper level of this car. I think it'll make a fitting room. Do I need to live in a storeroom, really? Is an owl going to bring me an offer letter from the IPC? Oh my god.
Astral Express boarding pass from Pom Pom enough? You already have the biggest room on the Express, so just be happy with what you've got.
There won't be enough space to fit us all. Mart, you can be you and the conductor should go with Metis to see her new room.
Okay, it's this way. Follow me.
Ta-da! We're here!
See? I wasn't kidding when I said this is the largest room on the Express. You could even fit a Doomsday Beast in here. Right? Even if you put a couple Doomsday Beasts in here, you'd still have room to spare.
Pom-Pom, hope you aren't actually thinking about keeping those things as pets.
Why not? I've got an option to beat one up every week. I can tame a few.
The room is admittedly kind of messy right now. But so is everybody else's when they first boarded the Express. My room may look pretty fancy now, but that's because I put a lot of effort into designing it myself.
Ahem! May I remind you that your expenses on lifestyle essentials have grossly exceeded your Express Fund budget?
Carpets, pillows, rocking chairs, and jumbo pom-pom toys are lifestyle essentials, aren't they?
Do you really need over 20 pillows, though?
Of course I do! How else would I have pillow fights?
In any case, to prevent such situations from happening again, I must reiterate the rules for accessing the Express Fund. Firstly, the conductor is in charge of all resource allocation within the Express. If you need any renovation work done, look for Pom-Pom. Secondly, since you're now officially a member of the Astral Express, you must be responsible for your share of duties aboard. Only then can you exchange the corresponding amount of Express funds for supplies from Pom-Pom.
Unless you want to sleep in a cardboard box, I suggest prioritizing the renovation of your bedroom first. Wait a second. Pom-Pom will provide her with the renovation funds. Then she will use those funds to pay Pom-Pom for the renovations. What's the point of that? Just get the conductor to renovate her room directly.
This is called procedural justice.
At any rate, I'm now a member of the Astral Express crew, and I even have my own room to boot. I'll just have to do. I'll just make do for today. Tomorrow I'll clean the place up and build myself a nice, cozy bedroom. Soon or much later. At this moment, in the still messy, unfinished room.
Jeez. You sure do love to procrastinate.
So we spent 3 whole adventures procrastinating. 3 whole adventures and we still haven't made our room. Actually, I just wanted to avoid doing my nudies.
And how many times have you said that already? But Pom-Pom also knows that the first step is always the hardest.
That is why we're here today. To help you with taking that first step.
Pom-Pom has prepared a starter fund to help you kickstart the renovation. You can use it to set up your bedroom.
Appreciation is better shown with actions. We're getting that bedroom done one way or another. Yay! Let's do this!
You can gradually liven up your room by renovating and customizing it. Completing renovation and so increase the renovations progress of the room and raise your decor rating. This will earn an renovation subsidy. The first step to building an ideal room is cleaning the clutter. Press to start decluttering and say goodbye to your cardboard boxes. Say hello to your new mega bed.
Phew, we're finally done. She has finally taken her first step toward completing the renovation of her bedroom. Pom-Pom is so glad. I was worried I might never see this room get completed.
One small step for her, one giant leap toward humankind overcoming procrastination. We're still lacking a pillow in here. Although someone who can sleep comfortably on a cardboard box probably doesn't need one.
Let's just leave it for now and get one tomorrow?
I mean, we could grab one of those. If I was fine needing a box to sleep, she was fine needing ice.
No can do. If we drag this out till tomorrow, it'll never be done. Wait here. I'll be right back.
Part 7 hurriedly ran off. A few minutes later, she knocked on the door.
Use this pillow for now. It's a good thing there's no shortage of pillows in my room.
Oh, not bad! Hurry and place the pillow on your bed.
Here, use this pillow for now. It's a good thing there's no shortage of pillows in my room. I told you pillows were essentials.
Put pillow down.
Time for me to see if this pillow matches your bedroom.
You've done well today. Get an early rest tonight.
There's a ton of duties to do tomorrow. You won't slip away this time.
It's getting late, so we'll see you later.
Sweet dreams.
Sleepy time. A strange ceiling. But you have a vague feeling that it will become a ceiling you know best, the ceiling you know best in the future. When you wake up tomorrow morning, you'll see it. When you go to sleep tonight, you'll see it. This is truly incredible. The drowsiness is encroaching. Good night, Astral Express. No dreams tonight. What a great night's sleep. Looks like today's my turn for duty. I'm feeling so lazy and just want to chill. Now, what if I skip again? Pom-Pom's going to lose it. Better just suck it up and do my part. Huh? What's this on the side of the table? What's this on my desk? Astral Express duty roster? Good morning, Passenger Metis. Did you sleep well last night? The express conductor came into my room so early in the morning. Must be to bring me breakfast. Nice try. It's already the afternoon. Hold on to that Astral Express duty roster on your desk. Next up, Passenger Metis. Make sure to bring it. To give it a good one and server and be all set to be on duty. Pom-Pom will hand out the express funds based on your duty performance. Use it to conduct room construction just the way you like it. Passenger Metis, are you ready to start your shift? There you go, that's the spirit. This will track the room's renovation progress in real time. Express funds are essential to expanding the renovation process. Press here to go on duty and collect funds. Select the action card to progress your daily duty. Raise the corresponding member's duty level to obtain express funds. Different action cards entail varying workloads. After selecting an action card, the schedule will advance by a set number of steps to reach the corresponding tile. And an effect will be triggered based on the tile you stop on. When selecting action cards, do your best to end up on advantageous tiles. Dinner meetings will be held periodically in the schedule, and you can gain large amounts of express funds based on your report results. Treat that as your main goal. Select actions to see what you can get from that. Scheduling actions with different levels of workload will advance the corresponding amount of schedule tiles. You may go check the operation of the various machinery in the Express. The Express can continue its mileage while remaining safe. You may go accumulated duty. The duty level will increase by 3. Express funds increase by 300. The pom-pom working and will earn you fortune as a pleasure indeed. Getting used to things pretty quickly. Continue scheduling action and arranging your duties. Metis updated the purchase list for the Express supplies. The Express couldn't stop raving about the new snacks they got. The Express duty level increased by 2. Express funds 200. Luckily event. Himiko purchased a batch of unique flavor coffee additives from a passing merchant. She unilaterally declared that it significantly improved the flavor of coffee she brews. Himiko accumulated duty XP. Duty level increased by 5. Haha! Mod 7 is prepared for some snacks for everyone. Everyone's happiness has skyrocketed. Don Han cleared out junk tiles from the data bank. System operating eventually increased. Walt organized a regular comms group and discussed future developments for the Express. Members of the Express crew spoke freely and exchanged opinions openly. After an intense fight, Dong Hong finally eradicates the myriad-eyed termite that survived by gnawing on steel. He suddenly opens his eye the moment his spear lands on the ground, as if realizing something. Metis updated purchase list for supplies. It's meeting time. Passengers, please assemble in the meeting area. The conductor will receive a squad leader Himiko's report and rate duty phase results. During the dinner meeting phase, you can select and submit duty reports to obtain duty funds based on the score received from Pom-Pom. The higher a member's duty level, the higher the base score of their corresponding duty report will be as well. When submitting similar reports, you can create a report bundle, increase your score efficiency, and obtain higher scores from Pom-Pom. Using Mental Reset, you can discard selected reports and draw the same number for new ones. Please note that each team member has a limit on the total number of reports. Get as high of a score as you can from Pom-Pom to win a limited amount of within the limited amount of Mental Reset and submit report attempts. Do your best to earn express funds. After your duty ends, the leader is responsible for the duty reports. Look, these are the duty reports I've arranged today. Well, it looks like we got ourselves a high duty level with in almost no time at all. The higher duty level, the higher Pom-Pom score will be for the hardworking members of the Express crew. Help me submit this report. Here's a reporting tip for you. Submitting multiple reports at the same time from the same squad member will create a report bundle. That might just leave the conductor a bit impressed. Is this really a reporting tip from Pom-Pom's usage manual? Anyway, only the report bundle with the highest proportion among the reports will be counted. Pom-Pom's focus has limits too, after all. The reports bundle can increase score efficiency and increase your score exponentially. I organized a few different report bundles. You can check their high score efficiency here. Not bad. Try combining similar reports to impress the conductor. If you're not satisfied with your current duty report, you'll get an opportunity to gather your thoughts again and update the duty reports. Before submitting your report, try reorganize the thought and seek more efficient bundle reports. Attention, there is a limit to the number of report times you can provide the reports. The conductor can get tired too. Do your best to raise the score received from Pom Pom. It's one of the leader's duties to ensure everyone's hard work pays off. Heavy chips, so related to adventuring. What are you guys doing? Is something wrong with Shush? Dear Nameless, as a catering robot, I'm lacking in cleaning functions. Miss Himiko is making collaborations right now. Miss Himiko is preparing to take over parts of the system, then manually input the data for the AI components to learn from. I've already attached the controller to Shush, but I still have to test it to see how the controller's key mapping is emulated. Oh my god, oh my god! I gotta do this one. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Chico correct. Now entering self-destruction mode. Dear Nameless, we shall meet again in the next cycle of the universe. Well, what's going on? Here we go. Hurry up and hit the cancel button. Don't worry. This is the previous owner's idea of a cheat code joke. Did you guys like it? I love that they put the Konami code in there. Himiko's expression is calm, even with the hint of a faint smile, but careful observation would reveal that her hands are clenched in furious anger, their veins bulging. Your previous owner, I'll be sure to find him. He will suffer for his indiscretions when the time comes. Inspiration event. Rummaging through the express trash cans, of course trash cans, though there was nothing particularly noteworthy. Metis seems to have gained an epiphany and looked pensive. When you submit a report in the meeting, you will gain a scoring of 400%. Ah. Himiko to check the operations of the machinery. March 7th flipped through the photo album and captured the little moments of life of the Express crew. Scenes of the past emerged in her mind as March 7th seems to have gained an epiphany and looked pensive. When Don Hong is organizing the physical data inside the data bank, he discovered March 7th and secret stash of credit, and it's in a lumpy old book. March 7th has already forgotten this. A member shared a meeting ability they gained and from their duty. Press here to see its effects. $20 times 400 is higher. New decoration, fruitcake. After dinner meeting ends somewhere on the express. These days, Pom Pom would regularly find strange residue in plants. Pom Pom stayed up the whole night, and eventually catching that mystery person who had been pouring trash into the plants. Himiko, you have the right to remain silent, but everything you say will be used against you in the court of law. Now please answer the question, what exactly is this residue? Failures of cooking. I'm sorry, I've been secretly inventing new dishes recently. Some of them were total failures, and I was afraid they'd be discovered, so I tossed them in the plants. Oh, so that's why the plants have all been gloom and doom lately. I finally found it. Oh my god. Creating new cuisine is good, but you shouldn't waste food. Even when they turn out to be failures, you should still eat them up. As punishment, I have no choice but to bequeath this week's Wasteful Star Award to you. I'm ashamed, but did we have such an award before? I only just invented it for you! Special thanks to your hard work, Squad Leader Himiko, and all members of the Astral Express. As each extension of the Astral Express as rails is only possible because of what you do. Now, the conductor will perform an overall evaluation and overcome this round of duties. More than just express funds, you can also obtain construction blueprint from Pom Pom as a reward for going on duty. Complete the bedroom construction based on the blueprints. Good evening, dear Nameless. Congratulations on finishing the bedroom construction. I'm genuinely thrilled to see the space come to life. For the Nameless, the bedroom is like the energy core for the Intellidron, a stable shutdown and rest to ensure a smoother operation after rebooting. And the bedtime story is just as crucial as holding down the power button before shutdown. But you don't need to do that anymore. The computer just turns itself off when you enter the shutdown process. All right, let's hear it, but please no more of those bad jokes. Dear Nameless, you're quite the joker. When have I ever told bad jokes? Oh my god. An Intellidron always goes to work with different moods. Over time, his co-worker noticed the pattern. And if he's grumpy, he must have charged the heat-based energy the night before. If he is calm, he must have charged the hydropower. One day, he was unusually serene at work. Now, the question, what kind of energy did he charge with? Answer, he charged with nuclear power because he's full of peace today. Get it? Contrasting nuclear with peace. This tickles my funny bone. Let me tell you one too. Oh, dear Nameless, I always knew you were a master of humor. I'll make sure to save your jokes in the database and pass them on to future generations of the Nameless. Once there was a person who liked to cover his nose and mouth with this blank while sleeping. Eventually, no one saw him ever again. How did such a tragic event happen? Because he became a shut-in. Do you get it? Shut-in sounds like shush, offering a thought-provoking warning. Makes me chuckle. All right, please get some good rest. I'll show myself out. The bedroom finally finished. No more sleeping in a cardboard box. Funny thing is, I kind of miss the feel of sleeping there. Right, let's keep the ball rolling and finish building the other areas. I'm so bored. I'm so bored. And it's time for a round of high-octane indoor sumo wrestling. Dare fight me? Woof, 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 woof. Who's barking? You're mocking me, the arrogance. Dang it, don't blame me for destroying you. Woof, woof, woof. Oh wait, it's really a dog, and his accent, it's probably... How you get here? Peppy, I know it was you after hearing your accent. What are you doing sneaking onto the express? Oh, so you weren't sneaking. Asta and Arlen are away on business, so they decided to leave you in the express, I see. There are too many complaints to fit the choice options. How many languages do you speak exactly? There's no need for you to nose around in the affairs of pretty maidens. Looks like Peppy is going to be staying in with us for a while. We can play catch. And Peppy, now that you're an express guest, do you have to help us with express duty too? Work with will be much easier with you around. It said okay. That's definitely not what it said. So we got Peppy helping us now. The previous round of duty earned you, a new squad. Passengers are becoming more and more tactically coordinated. Every leader has their own trait. Therefore, the leader trait and an initial meeting ability possessed by the team will be different from one another. Use leader trait as well to obtain more express funds. Every squad leader will have a unique leader trait. This will be useful during duties. When March 7th is the leader, you have a chance to get action cards corresponding to the chance you'll get action cards as corresponding to March 7th increases. Peppy volunteers to watch the door. Small organization and business depart from the interastral Peace Mall is in dire need of reaching its sales target by the end of the quarter and providing an extreme discount long-term resource supply contract to the Express. I completely garbled that information. Esports! After dinner, March 7th organizes as everyone to start the tabletop game match. Well, to organize an esports tournament. When you submit a report for the last time during the meeting, this report score will be 1.5. Duty report limit +1 in the meeting. The current duty squad possesses a rare meeting ability. Press here to view the details. It seems Leader March 7th's opinion will become very important during the meetings. Just listen to me, you can't go wrong. $42 times 400%. 21 times 800%. Isn't that the same thing? Well, I gotta go with the one with the important opinion, right? Spicy hot bath soak. Purser, Blade of Chaos Arahato. Metis, are you free tomorrow? I'll be busy taking a break. How much is there in the Express Fund? How much petty cash do we have in a month? We're all young and sprightly. It's the best time of our lives to be working hard. Not waste our time on breaks. Come with me for the express duty tomorrow. Why so hard working so suddenly? You aren't March 7th, who are you? And what have you done with March 7th? It's nothing like that. It's actually Pom Pom wants me to tie up the cargo carriage tomorrow. But it's dark in there, and you can always hear strange noises, which creeps me out. So I was hoping someone would come with me. But tomorrow is the Robo-Bowl contest as finals live stream. I'm catching it with Mr. Yang too. How do I convince Metis to accompany me to Express duty? There's probably plenty of nice stuff we forgot about the cargo carriage. Let's go. Scoring efficiency plus 300%. and every time mental reset is used in a meeting. Please discard 1. Sincerely loving you. It's a gun. Cute Miss Sparkle. Well, doesn't explode. This is bad, you guys. Look at the photos I shot. How did they end up like this? I had to grovel and beg for so long before Miss Himiko finally agreed to take some time off to be my model, but I just changed my lens and I haven't gotten used to it yet. The photos, they came out all weird. They're out of focus. At least you captured the birds flying in the background in ultra res. These are overexposed. Himiko looks so pale that she's practically blinding. March 7th, Pom Pom thinks you should consider very carefully which photo you wish to give to Miss Himiko. They got a great vibe. I love these. Thanks, March. Could I actually be a photograph prodigy? Welt and Pom Pom had their usual chess match. The effects will be boosted. The March 7th one is better. 22 plus 400. Musings of the Mundane. Ray of Dawn. One cup of fuel with lead size. 1 cup of First Love with 100% sugar. Odiri Puffy Mobile Milk Tea. Flagship's delivery service is really sly. Even with all the add-ons included, it's still the cost of 1 milk tea order away from a minimum delivery post. Why not just head to the store to buy them? That spaceship that sells milk tea isn't far from us. No way, it's not often the express gets within delivery range of them. Sometimes you just want to enjoy the experience. And fortunately, lounging on your sofa and whatever you want just appearing in your hand and with a poof. Comfortably lounging on your sofa. Looks like I have to find some more people to order with. Try persuade Himiko? Why not try homebrew coffee instead of downing all that sugar water? Oh no, Metis, run for it! Well, I'm going to stop for now. Because I didn't notice at first, but we are at about time. We actually are past time a bit. I was getting so into that, but we'll have to continue it next week. Game, please. No, I don't want to. I want to exit. All right, whew. All right then. So, we actually, I wasn't expecting to get through the short story so quickly, and I wasn't expecting that last fight to be just 2 phases. I was thinking it was going to be a whole repeat, but again, we weren't hitting him with the train. It was just it was just a normal fight. So, let us set up a raid. I am definitely looking forward to Fugue. Okay, so let's see. Left 4 Dead 2. Paris Brewers playing web fishing. Ocean Axe is playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, so her name is Frost of the Box now. Doing art. That's right, Rico is playing Elden Ring. Oh, we can't. They should really notify us ahead of time that we can't rate a particular person. We'll rate Frost of the Box then. All right. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you have already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like, follow, leave a like, comment, and subscribe, that sort of stuff. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. You can also check my socials down there. Though again, I am more active on Blue Sky. So next week, as voted by the Discord, we'll be playing Limbo and Battletoads, and more Honkai Star Rail. We'll continue this quest. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.